Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Nityananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nityananda to all of you for another new day of the Nityananda Yoga. So I now request all of you to sit straight, sit in a cross-legged position with your head neck and spine straight. 9, close your eyes. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. We will be chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is a Shiva Moola mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam. Now request all participants to make your right hand shape of a Kausya, the Gokarna Mudra, and pour Uddhani water for a Panchapatram, and chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with the water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants, anything which you want to manifest in your life, visualize it happening for you. For example, you want to become a tall, like a 6-foot person, or you want to become the person with six-pack muscle. However you want your body to be. Visualize it happening in yourself. As now we'll be doing the chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Visualize it, you are becoming that. As Swamiji says, the power of visualization has the power of making it manifest in your reality. So now I request all participants to make your left hand to be on your right palm, your right hand on your left palm, and keep both the hands on the right thigh with the Sankalpa Mudra. Now, visualize any reality which you want to manifest, as we now going to be chanting the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Hridiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश ऋतौ मघामासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां श्रवणनक्षत्र परिघयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार गजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्विषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्तम शतुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water with a panchapatra. Om apopasprishya
Yes, Nityananda, I hope all the participants who are sitting here with us for the Nityananda Yoga are excited. See here, Swamiji says yoga is a science. Yoga is generally translated as union. But Swamiji says yoga is uniting. What's the difference? Union is something that has happened. But Swamiji says yoga, at every second, you are becoming one with the cosmos. Every movement of your body, when you do yoga as per Nityananda Yoga, is you aligning your geometry to the cosmic geometry. So as we get into this, we just did the beautiful Sankalpa, right? Where we created a conscious intention, a conscious resolution. For what? As we listen to words at the end of the Sankalpa mantra, Dridhagatra, strong limbs, Purana Arogya Yukta, a body that is with complete health, Yogika Sharira, a yogic body, a purely yogic body, and ultimately, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham, for the purpose of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Yoga, as revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas, is not limited to physical health, mental wellness. Yoga is to give you a superconscious breakthrough, to awaken the newest strands of DNA inside of you that can make you manifest powers. So at every asana you're doing, remember this. When you are stitching your body, you are aligning yourself to the cosmos to manifest the reality you want in your life. And that is why during the Sankalpa, when you created your conscious intention, it is going to manifest through the powers of Paramashiva himself. So now, take a moment and settle down on your mat. You can place your Panchpatram, any items you have around away from you to make yourself comfortable. It's going to be an intense 300 asanas, 308 asanas we're going to be going through continuously. Remember, we have 12 components. You may hear the pranayamas, the japa, the chanting going on, the exact posture you are doing, the bandhas. Do as many as possible at a time. It is the togetherness of all of these 12 components that makes what we call regular yoga into Nityananda yoga. So when you are doing it, remember, each component is as important. Do it. You will see how, as we have been doing every day of the Nityananda yoga, you will start to be able to automatically incorporate all the components to get the real experience of yoga. And I can tell you this as a personal experience and as an experience of thousands of people worldwide. Yoga does make you manifest powers. A sincere Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas, will make you manifest. So with that, let us get into the sequence itself.
That beautiful, powerful cognition we got from Swamiji on Nityananda Yoga. Let us now start with the first asana. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana, where you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees and engage in all three bandhas, where sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the arms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head. As you continue to engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Hold the left hand by the right in the Shambhi Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विधियाहु मे जानो उभे पकतली संपरिथानो पिष्टिपचेदो भूकरिल्यावो तचिरकर स्वभाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Nagi Pavasana. पूर्वदि परिहागा नीचो होगी कहून पनास्यो लगागी. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out, upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. And engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circular manner. In circular direction, gaze at the nose. Goda Bamba Padki Ashima Hiri Soya, the Ticharana Kovarilla Parigula Pasamoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head than the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Gajasana. Dubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Continuing to be in the same position, start alternate, pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeating this on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam padama kunshya gajasan kurya drikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you continue to engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and out. Vaishyasana. Keshena padayugalam bhadva tishtedi domukhaha atava ishavakshe yakritva sattiman bhavet. The first karana of the day is the Urdhvajanu karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body towards original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now, place the fingers from outside in Sarvavashuddha and hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, the all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam Janursyalinga Tatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padipidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Parishmudra. Keep the head, thick and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Padipidanasana. Stitva kasmin paditale karabhyam yeshtayetanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb touching. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttarapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhatrakam. Just I repeat Balalingasana sequence on the side. Ekam Janursyalinga Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padipidanasana on the side. Stitva kasmin paditale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yena padipidanamasana. Natarajasana on the side. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhatrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangashta prasarane. We will now entering into the next parana, which is the Adhyarech parana. Now, sit in Naramadita squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and the heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum movement and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I now request all participants to close their eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton, where there's no blood, no muscles, no veins, no nerves. Just your whole body is made up of pure skeleton, and shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single body part as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body completely. The next Karana is Patichina Karana. Now, sitting in Aramandi position, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall with the tips of toes and raise the with tips of toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakan. Now, relax yourself. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step the feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Janantara Bhatta and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshinakukum Savakukshim Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscle. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through your nose as you engage in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtinami paryantam ado bhumo vinyasete. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from the tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into a chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsito janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ratasana. Now, from tall plank position, stop the movements of the leg. Now, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating in both the feet, and repeating this again and again. Rathasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam param puromagena bhrametva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one toe flat on the ground, toes pointed backwards, and your front knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back and keep the knee straight and toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up, parallel beside ears, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtmandakondinyam Modukukudamevacha. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtmandakondinyam Modukukudamevacha. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamoramuladesecha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now relax your hands. Place a foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam stiram. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamoramuladesecha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Let's now repeat the Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe enadhyanam sarambhavi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one leg far back. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring a front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat the Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Now stand straight. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sit in Anumandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the arms to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Now lift one foot towards its toes and simultaneously switch between lifting the other toes up and placing the toe back on the ground. And simultaneously as the leg movement is being done, switch the movement of the hand also. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, sit on your heels and keep your knees together. Raise the hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you know, we engage in the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz like a bee and engage in a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramityahu Gorakshasalam. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from the tips of the toes, extend your one leg straight out and heels down and toes up. Keep fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatilam samstapyat padakam. The next asana is Vidurvanasana. Now remain in the same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back heel. Vidurvanasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashya tatkarena. Let's now repeat the Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatilam samstapyat padakam. Vidurvanasana. Repeating on the other side. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashya tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajuramukshasana. Now keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides, resting on your thighs in Shambhavi Mudra. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajuramukshasana. Dovu panapani hoi vese eji dovu gudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind. Place a perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs. Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Yes, Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samathera vetunako mahilikor milave. Next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Continue to remain in same position. Release the Uttara Bandha. Engage the Mula Bandha. Where you're sucking the perineum in. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Bhadra Korakasana. Dogu pagatali sambadakare korvali bhuparidhare. The next asana is Suryasana. Now, raise the heels to the ground. Bring the thumbs and the fingers together. Opening of the palm in the Padma Mudra. Raise their arms straight above the head and gaze through the whole of the palms. Suryasana. Egi do gudatriyane panapani bhedika punitane. The next asana is Madhukasana. Now sit with toes flat and pinning on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Matiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra with your frog as you visualize yourself as a frog. Bandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadesha Gushtetvecha Sanspashete. The next asana is Uttana Bandukasana. Continue to engage in the Mantra Mudra and continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttana Bandukasana. Manduka Atramadhyastam Purprabhyanditam Shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, spread the fingers on top of the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarva Gulpena Dakshine Hadateteram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger holding your big toes of your opposite feet. As you now engage in the Jalandhara Bandha, we are tucking the chin to return. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrisya Syado Yukramena Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and incline the fingers behind you in Parishvata. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi asana. Prathame Vaisaka Ukritane Do Hatbakam Vichane. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders set apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down. Slowly lift your legs off from the ground, gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Tusta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and your head. Bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, and slowly straighten the legs up. Slowly straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapali Asana. Sisa Sisha Dhariti Teki Pagdo Miliva Ucha Gukare. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align your elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean onto the arms, find your balance. Extend the legs to the side. Slowly lift your whole body off from the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam. Just now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. The next asana is Bharganathasana. Now come to a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Let's now repeat Bharganathasana on the other side. Bharganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jagi. The next asana is Unmukhpitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, in the plank position, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, bringing the hips, raising the hips, lift the chest and head up, third eye. Unmukhpitasana. Dhonyastho janane hasto chadushparavanmukam. Let's know the next asana is Vashishtasana. Now in Tarakshasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly underneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze through the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukura Vashishta Marichi Halamatsakam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukura Vashishta Marichi Halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit your legs stretched in front of you, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Make sure the elbows are touching your body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Tantra. Gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Do karke ube hateli korvali mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, remaining same position. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. In the Mahamudra. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilatam Paschimottanamuttate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise out up. Now clasp the hands behind the head, lean chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your left leg. Ugrasana. Sapa Nipyandram Ditva Jano Purishironyasete. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh with the knee. Marichi Asana. Uttan Padang Crown Chamcha Marichi Bhatrakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, with the raised knee, let it fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagakiri Joyi Sivanya Vesoyi. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Uttan Padang Crown Chamcha Marichim Vira Bhatrakam. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat on the other side. Dava Pagiri Joyi Sivanyani Lata Vesoyi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly in Shambhi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Chavrisya Syadaha Sivanyapa Shyokshutet. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, and knees wide open. Raise the hands to respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Now slowly tuck the chin to the chest in Jandarabandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwali Pavasana. Purva Charbra Chok Kasyo Soyi Vahi Viriyo Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Continue to remain the same position. Hold the soles of the feet in Shambhi Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagatari Samtakari Edumating Adare. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now raise yourself up. Now lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze Miriki Pavasana. Purabda Parihariki Kakasisa Panashara Modi. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now raise yourself up. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend out, keep palms facing up. Bring a forehead to the ground above the feet. Keep bringing the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi asana. Dovu pagatli sambudha kare sole medha aka medhare. The next asana is Kiraki Pavasana. Raise yourself up. Now hold the feet. Open them up like opening a book. Bringing the soles towards the sky and keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the thighs towards press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiniki Pavasana. Do paga ki yeti dharke bhagwa mein lagave. The next asana is Topasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees, gently place them on the ground. Engage in Uddiyana Mudra. We are sucking the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Chopasana. Do pagadli samtadare akate karta pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, in the same position, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up in the Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands in Bindu Mudra, where index and thumb touching, and place them on the respective knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpa sampirata nyonyam vikrameno tamshanehi. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one foot at the one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands flat on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yattitaha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Let's now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yattitaha. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose. Gomukasana. Savve dakshina gulpanto pishtapashve niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders. As now we'll be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up, gaze the nose. Anushasana 2. Dachina godo nicho tane vaum take upar aane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now, remaining in the same position, increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jimana goda ki sandhi vritava goda ki samdhi vilai rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground, going with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, and the respective knees in the Shambhvi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava Bhagamodi Yeti Mahilam Gulpa Muladvar Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind you. Twist your body to the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Pishti Juvama Pagatli Keri Boprita Hilaka Viperi. The next asana is Matapidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Matsapittakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsapittakam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshinagulpantu Vishwapashina Yotayete. Anushasana 1. Repeat it on the other side as it visualize Vishwanasriya in your space. Dachinagodoni Chotane Vam Takya Upparane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. On the other side, continue to visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anushasana 2. Jimala Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Samdivila Irashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. On the other side. Garudasana 2. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpa Mulat Varinite De. Naradasana. Repeat it on the other side. Pishtujuvam Pagatli Keri Bopredhai Laga Veperi. The next asana is Matsapittakasana. Repeat it on the other side. Matsapittakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsapittakam. Yoni Vamena Sampitya Metradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite side. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite side. Now twist and bring elbow towards outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtiri yatidaha. The next asana is Kubasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Ubasana. Asana Koguna Jolo Jaye. The next task is Matsyendrasana 2. Now placing the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradipim Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtri yattidaha. Kubasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kaukanajo Lojaye. Matsapittakasana. Matsyendrasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Praditam Prachandra Pantala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Knees at toe. Padmasana. Asanam Divadam Proktam Padmam Vajrasam Tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now continue to remain in the same position. Cross the arms and hold on to the opposite toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttano Charakritva Urusam Stopriyatidaha. The next task is Kukutasana. Now remain in the Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up from the ground. Kukutasana. Padmasanam Susanstapya Nano Varantare Karau. The next task is Bhadikeki Asana. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Raise up onto the knees. Place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, lean forward, slowly lift the legs up from the ground and balance yourself. Bhadikeki Asana. Ramavastabda Karatve Nanakku Upari Stabhitami Pashvastaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Remaining same position, stretch the legs straight off from the body. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Relax yourself. Lie on the ground. Now lay lay on the ground and insert the fingers behind and hold in the Parish Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, remaining same position, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as Loca. Shalabhasana. Adyajyate karukmamakshrabu karosalabhyam. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyajyate padayukmamashtam prishti nidhaya vidam karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, as we are holding our hands with the foot, slowly pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Kasaripado Vidandarupa Karoja Prishte Pariyugmam. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now raise yourself up, sit on both knees with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulata Modi Pauro Bese Bharojit Kare Ek Vese. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the ground. Fingers interlock, shoulders, elbows, shoulder width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the feet forward until the hips are aligned with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, but keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin and gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. Dohata ki kahuni joy punaha kalaya doyi. The next task is Sirsasana. The remaining same position, raise the legs up straight, up into the sky. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam sa vitetum hinaha. The next asana is Kotyasana. Relax yourself now. Now sit with legs in front of you. Now place the hands behind the calves, switch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with your legs. Kotyasana. दो हाथ गुब्बारा आने गोदा तेरे कागजी थाने. The next asana is Harigasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Harigasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padom letva prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now place the elbows and palms on the ground and visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanam shayanam purpurabhyam bhul nashtabhyapado hasta nitambam nidhaya. The next asana is Ruddhasana. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Pagatali sampadikara hatasya pagochayi pagaka uta dohule goparli kani talave lagave. The next asana is Udmakapitasana. Now lay down with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin as you raise the body up. Naturally, the chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Udmakapitasana. Udvejjani kritva shedhvamakam tatha uttapya hastutishketu pithunmakanamake. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely relax yourself. Unclutch any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring awareness to every single moment in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. And relax your whole body. Now, raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And come back to the seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108th set of asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We will now starting the next beautiful sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 208 asanas, which directly revealed by Swamiji. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra and engage the Mulabandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Gaze in front of you. Repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashiva in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstham yata satihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Now take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yoga abhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidasivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamena gulphena muktasana dambhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now remaining in the same position as Muktasana, switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mamachendriyo chaladrisha prashyambravorantaram chaitan mokshapada bira janakam siddhasanam prochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, and tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki yedi jano sivani maditasa kotano. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Vamacharana pari dachna rake ega jugati asa vididhake vamapakitili mahile kora dachna ke ju bahar le bora. The next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Manaki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, where you're cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils. Index fingers over the eyes and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmukha Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandha Yonyashaneshunau. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and place the other foot under the opposite thigh. Make sure your thumbs and index fingers are touching the Bandha Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmim vinyasroni samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the index in the Bandha Mudra and place them on top of the knees and gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali punedi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhama Padiki Pagatali Jahima Hili Kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phalenilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together and holding with both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the knees towards the ground, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chavrasya Syadaha Sivanya Pashuyokshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechiri Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Now with the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostrils. Repeat this on the other side. As you visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purvakaho Bishika Joyi Vahi Video Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Udyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pasno Kashyo He Jaise Yahu Me Jane Vidite Se. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parasha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jogapadika dovu karki angur joy vadasham aane lagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the status space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Vidhi Paripagaka Anguta Takuru Parashi. The next asana is Udarasana. Now insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu Pagatli Sambadane Ube Hasiki Urda Hitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now fingers interlock over the feet. Raise the legs up to the face and palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatari jodi samtakare hadido pagu ichianitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Namaseated position. Lift both the legs over top of their respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu viknyayam kakshasramatah param. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dovu hath bagam vichane, tinako goda ni chetane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the perineum on your raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel on the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. In Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vama padam chite moolam sannyasa dharni tale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Place the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pancham vishram da galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajanga parinachatane vamahasta vishdishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now, hold the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama jimano charno jujoy vamajanga parira khesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now making the feet in the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urumolida padasya kanishika pradeshe gulpan samsthapata deva janu itar pada pashni. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vama padam chitir moolam sannyasa dharni tale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pamchadam vrisham da galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga paridachitane vamahasta pishtidishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Lean, hold the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and forehead touches the ground, chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama jimano charno jujoy vamajanga parira kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Maintain the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urumolida padasya kanishika pradeshe gulpa samsthapadeva jan itarapada pashni. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra, gaze at the nose. Parshvasana. Padale bhuman dhaya janini urasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodhishokasana. Now remaining same position. Hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees. Gaze at the nose. Bodhishokasana. Dovu pagatali bhupridhare koramaili ese kare. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees and holding the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. Dovu hatha bagbari yave goda niche leta harave. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now remaining position. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up. Gaze at the nasal. Visualize the Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. Mooladhwari dharti paritane dava pagparita chapada ane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Raise the arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhininam yoga abhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Arambasana. Now inhale, exhale, chest forward and down, holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Dovu pagamilava pasari pagaka anguta pakadilati goda lagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now, sit your legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distant between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pratama bhesi dova pava pasari kachika urdhako kurdo dhare. The next asana, Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Now insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place the palms upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi mailike di jahada pasari punichubaka nasika tadika bhuparidhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, place both the legs in front of you. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam krutva ekam padam grivayam dhritva dishtet. The next asana is Anuntasana. Now, lie down on your back. Hold the left hand on top of the right foot. Straighten the body. Now concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Mooladhara chakra to your Sahasrara chakra. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shaini ekekam payangrevayam vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now remain in the same position. Rest on the elbow of the hand, holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttana shaiti ekekam payangrevayam kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Now encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana shayanam janini hridaye vastamba jangas haiturani. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Raise yourself up. And place one foot behind the back. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam krutva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. The next starts as Anantasana. Now lie down on your back. Right hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shaini ekekam payangrevayam vinyasya. The next starts as Ankushasana. Rest on the elbow of the hand, holding the foot. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Uttana shaiti ekekam payangrevayam kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Padabhyam veshte kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. The next asana is Atmaramasana. Next asana is Atmaramasana. Now raise the legs above towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Incline the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Atmaramasana. Atmaramasa pratima sudo sove paguchane agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now raise the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovu hada chiresakare, tirasobe se pakare. The next asana is Jadar Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. In Jadar Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jadar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jadar Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Jata Pravidyasana. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtataha. Let's now repeat this beautiful Jatara Pravritti Asana on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtataha Bhatta Koram Supta Koram Modokolam Matapicha. The next asana is Deeparipitam. Now lie on your back. Bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Now hold the ankles and slowly lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitum dvanda pita sarva palapradam garbhinena durbalana iti gargi jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastadlabhyam Bhuvim Ashtabhya Paditlabhyam. Relax yourself. Lay on your back. Bring the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in a circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavavachairam Sanstapya Jani Samilya Nabo Anemya. The next asana is Vipirita Karani. The next task is Vipirita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raised up straight. Now move the legs around and around. Vipirita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Datva Kenaye Charanadvayam. The next task is Vipirita Karani 2. Now remaining the same position, stop the movements of the legs. Vipirita Karani. Karani Viparita ke Sarva Divyadinashini. The next asana is Langhalasana. Now, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched out on the ground, palms clasped in the Parishamudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langhalasana. Narakasre Stitva Nasika Padeshe Bhu Upad Prishte. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Straighten the arms and your legs. Tanam Shayitu Purvita, Shayita Paschimatanakam. The next task is Supta Konasana. Now remain the same position. Spread the toes out wide and holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Supta Konasana. Parividya Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtataha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadav Pada Kurya Mastaka Parau. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, keep the legs vertical. To hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Open your legs wide. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttar Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next task is Supta Konasana. Now bring the legs together in front of you. Straighten the legs up. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Uttar Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nataracham Trikolam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back. Holding the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Uttanashanam Charayet Kurpara Abhyanshiro Veshtya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place backs of the right hand onto the left palm, gaze at the nose. Parashuramasana. Pratamakare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhupara Pache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now keep the legs in Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Use support of the hands. Place the hands at the hips, elbows on the floor. Now, as you do this asana, you'll be naturally tucking the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshira Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Now relax yourself. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Face one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Now extend both the arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratamasaina Sudo Sishakesaki Samdisudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratamasaina Sudo Sishakesaki Samdisudakhe. The next asana is Vrishaparikshepaasana. Now lie on the back. Inter the fingers around the neck in the Parasha Mudra. Now lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishaparikshepaasana. Uttana Sharan Kritva Anulom Bihi Kandaram Bhadra Kurpuro Militva Nitam Bena. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now relax the hands, place the hands to the sides of your body. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marotanasana. Shotana samsya kritva janapar yena karnyo sansprishet marotanam bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. Atta uttana shayanam kritva patila abhya bhuman dhritva uttishtet brikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Now throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in the prone position, and repeating this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. Uttana shayanam pado shriyango bhuma stapiyatva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Now contract the lips, making the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. Sarathasana. Nubja shayanam kritva nabhyam bhumanidhaya stam vatstabhyam. The next asana is Dehulyulanganasana. Now place palms on a mat. Now raise your whole body in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulyulanganasana. Hastadvayam bhadratan madhya charnadvayam udaneva bahirniya athanaye dehulyulanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now stand tall, bend forward, face back side, place hands on the mat, walk front and back. Jatyasana. Atat Jatyasam Vakhe Yena Jatismaro Bhavet Hastan Rebhumo Ja Gamana Gamanam Tataha. We will be entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Yes. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, and hands are touching the thighs in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Uprapadite Samstapya. The next asana is Ashvasana. Now, remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. As you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Uprapadite Samstapya. The next asana is Kapotnikatasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. Interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Padale bhuvanidhaya prishtabhagyan hasto janga pariyantam nitva. We will now entering into the next karanam, which is the Tal Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise the one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize you to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand tall, bring the palms together, form as gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Nija sartamasmanam kritva padilabhyu. The next asana is Uttanottanam. For this asana, weights are optional. Sit down as low as you can to the ground, then stand up. Do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose. Uttanottanam. Pulaf utatavyam atsi tatvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana over the head and jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a maze. Musalasana. Saralam stitva urdvam bahum nayet varam varam uddhanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up and alternate in both the sides. Hastadvena dhritva tishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. The next karana is Pashujanu karana. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Now bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding your knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers are pointed towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekere padir sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasanam. Right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rock. hands by the sides in Shambhava Mudra. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Mavaksha Yakritva Brahmano Bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitesya Semhim Garudameva cha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Vamapadasya Jangobharini. Hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandrupasya ekasya padasya gram datva. The next task is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam palsam stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashajanu on the other side. Tandavasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize you're fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekeripadina statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasanam on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana kurma pitesya semhem Garudameva cha. The next task is Ekapadasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvam Padasya Jango Paridhaya cha. The next task is Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena pada dandarupasa ekasya padasya gram dhritva. Behind the neck, stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam parasam stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now relax yourself into the Samanaka Karana. Stand with feet close together. Toes pointed slightly out and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body in this Karana. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Sit in squatting position. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahu niche puni hove. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now remaining same position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urumadhyat hasto nivashya nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continue to sit in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. Do upaga ki taliki mahili koru milaye. The next asana is Varahasana. Now bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joint over the back, facing downwards in the Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kor milayi panapang dobe se. The next task is Pipratasana. Now, let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Ata uttanasana nani pashni dhya sammilya sthitta nitambam jana pradeshe aniya. The next task is Bhakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes fallen down, slowly lift the legs off from the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastabhyam bhamanivastabhya janudvannabha sammilya jhangaruni samstapya tishtet bhakasanam bhavati. The next task is Sushtanga Kapaliyasana. Now, kneel down, slowly raise the body on your head and move the legs into the Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Shushtanga Kapaliyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Achayi Hoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jano vorante pado kritva pado to gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body up straight as if in a handstand position. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. The next task is Shibhuasana. Continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Shibhuasana. Dovu Pagajodi Mahi Gulapa Mahi Ubehoya. The next task is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bhakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat in a plank position. Now push the body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nubjam Shainam Kurpro Pashabhagayam Muda Kritya. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone on belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs and point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shainam Krita Hasto Nitambam Samstapya. The next asana, Niralambanasana. Now hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, straight the legs, point the toes together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyang pankajam kritva tishte kurpayasanam. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach. Place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the foot up towards the upper back, lift the head and chest up. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Chatrasana. Adyasana stitva hastalabhyam bhumashtabhyo nujya chatrasana bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing the ground. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasayuta laghu shuka prashavalabhaya prochute praktine pati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, the mountain position, alternate striking the ground with both of your hands. Meshasana. Gajasana samsito ekekam baham bhumurta diyet Meshasana. The next asana is Ajasana. Now continue to be in the mountain position in Gajasana. Slowly lift the legs into the air and bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasana. Gajasana Padadagve Mantrikaya Krityamastakena. The next asana, Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabhajiparihatiki kakasisya panashara modi gaka anguyagri medulagave. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastayor angulir bhadva hastayor madhya sarvangam nishkasayitva tishtet angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the respective knees. Garudasana 4. Jango robhyam daram pidya stirkayo vijanuna jano parikaradhvanda garudasara muchyate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees spread wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranata Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now, remaining same position, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampida Gulbhabhyam Jambange Savalyakritihi Hasto Padatile Kshipto Mandukam Pada Doshahit. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes, heels up and together. Place perium on the heels. Now, place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers and base of the hands touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi milera goda nivese. The next asana is Vishwakasana. Now, remain in the same position. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Now inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity and gaze at the nose. Vishwakasana. Dohu paganki yedi joyi godampanam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if monkey is scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dohu pagatli sampata ane tiniki pishti bhuma parithane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now, lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Vajra Sangarasana. Prathama Panapani Hoye Bese, Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to your side, gaze at the nose. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana ma vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, the toes flat, cross the feet, place perium on back of the heels. Knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana. Gulpo Chevrisas Yado Yukramele Samahito Dvijakaishro Grivam Kurvasanam Itirtamam. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitah yogasanam bhavedet idi yoga vido viduhu. The next task is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam manobe hoyi goda adhara kredoyi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, slowly bend backwards. Hold the ankles with your hands in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward. Tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Merudanda Grandhi Dhadya Samishpade Yafkuman. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, with heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the back and place your back of the head also on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Dovo edi sambadakare sole muyadhvari daridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Now, use support with your hands if needed. Raise up and again lean back down and touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. Jangrabdhi bhuvan dhaya jangodharyo urni samstapya prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearm on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudanta gradi dhadya samishpade yufkuman. Now relax yourself. Now stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Arms holding the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhuva sanstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the mat, heels on the butt. Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down. Place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Now elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. As you straighten your body towards the sky, visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Mundasana. Ado Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down. Head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Andhasana. Pratama pagatali samat herave korma huli ubhe milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. For this asana, weights are optional. Now lie on your belly. Extend the arms straight in front of you. Slowly lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana bedasya nadu berunda namake ganda berunda sahite shirsa dandasanam tha. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now, lie on your belly. Place the arms at the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground and slowly lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumanadhaya Urdhapadu Nagyat Kapalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the hands flat on the mat behind you. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane Stitva Charanobhemurutapya Masukopari. Relax yourself. Next asana Chatakasana. Now raise yourself up. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Shatakasana. Utparaparyanta hasto dharamashtabhya janani nagosam kushachishtatam Shatakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down. On the head, lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. वृश्चिव पुच्छ परिमांग्रपाशनी जित्वा शशीरे चिविश्वास्वहं वृश्चिक संयमासनम. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left toes outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yama gulphe padamole vamabhage padedaram viparitam sprishet bhumam vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. In kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasam sada kuryad vayu lola pagatanat. Vayu pradeshena sthiracheta bhavedritam. Listener, repeat Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yame gulphe padamole vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, as you engage in the Mula Bandha, where you sucking the perineum in. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. Padatle bhumap samstapya jana madhye kurpro tapya hastabhyam gulpa pradeshe dhritva tishtet grahasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. For this asana, weights are optional. Now request all participants, squat on toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Or you can also hold the weights for this asana. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata urajani trasne padalo pari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and lift it off from the ground. And roll the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoye Jaise Dovu Idi Guda Nivese गोदा उभे राकेती आधे वाय बसारे धीरा. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Raise the arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूम परितानी कहू निजादि ना बलागा आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukas and walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastatalayo padle krita dishte gachetu Padukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodanam. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukurodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुलोधानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Karini 2. Now place the hands on the mat. Raise the next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तलाभ्यां भूमस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Engage in the Mula Bandha where sucking the perium in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kunjarasana. अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरः करः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Kunjarasana. अदवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरः करः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life, and continue to engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perium in. Kadambasana. पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन घुल्पं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् Kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayoh pani latva swastani tambake janani vakshasi sadhu babradi karabandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Now, place both the hands flat on the mat and extend it. And extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as a chakra. Chakorasana. Purvadidam chadushparipitam vajrasundata chakora Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishchikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle fingers, and pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg, keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift up the head and the chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamakoondinyam udukukkutameva cha ashtavakramato setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to repeat the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya in your throat center. Engage in the Mola Bandha where sucking the perineum in. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्देन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Paramashivoham. वामोर्मूलर्पितदक्षपादो जानुर्भरिर्वेशदक्षदोषणा. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. पूर्वातदं चतुष्पादपीतं वज्रासं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. And continue to engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka where you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamakoondinyam udhukukkutameva cha ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right foot on the ground. Bring the right foot flat on the ground. Have the right shoulder underneath the raised right leg. Place hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः Ekapadamaro bhadva skandenyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Engage in a Mula Bandha, where sucking the perium in Parshva Matsyendrasana. Vamor Mular Padakshapado Janu Arbharir Veshi Dakshudoshina. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Bring your hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashina sivani sampidadhya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam ditva jano parimasikam nyaset ardha paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg straight up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakondinam udhakukkutameva ashtavakrimathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina sivani sampidadhya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam dritva jano parimasikam nyaset ardha paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana, as you visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakondinam odukukkutameva ashtavakrimatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Rest the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a swastika, which brings peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe rijikaya samasinaha swastikam taprachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in the Shambhava Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, who is the founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samsithau gulphau chachatya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the Lord of your inner space. Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashno Gudam Sthapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane Madhyamatha Janga Tushte Nasa Drishti Shitifkramaihi. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in the Shambhava Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space, in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. उत्तानो चरणं कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishthamadakondinnyam Urdhva Kukutameva cha Ashtavakramatotana Mayuram Setubandhanam. The next asana is Siddhaharitali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the ground. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddhaharitri-asana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare, hastudho goda samdidhere, obe hatili bhuthili rake, pohacha goda samdhime dhake. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now, place the palms on the ground, lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukkadasi stitha skanda paryantam uru nitya tishtet hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Incline the fingers behind in Parasha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow, engaged in the Moola Bandha. Karmakasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi kere dhere. Tarapa dhusri kare do ane konya upara sandile thane. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, as you insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves, now bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Janga Paridachina Pava, Dahini Janga Parba Milyava, Pahalya Ansaghalai Hata. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now remain the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalnarabandha, gaze at the nose. Rejoice. You are sitting in the Paramashiva secret north posture. As you gaze at the nose, continue to repeat the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Granthi Bedasana. Adavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bedasanam Shubham Jnatva Ruddho Bhavikshipram Sukshmavayu Nishevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back. Bend the elbows and hold the respective hands with your shoulders in Shambhava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle lying on its back. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkadasanam Bhandasam Karabhyandita Kandharam Pidram Kurma Maduttana Mididuttana Kurvakam. The next asana is Panga Kukutasana. Now raise up yourself in a Padmasana position. Now place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body off from the mat and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Panga Kukutasana. Kukutasrivat chitva eken hasteen anyasya Manibandham Dritva Hastatilena Bhumam Vishtabhya Tishtet Panga Kukutam Bhavati. Listener, repeat Panga Kukutasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Panga Kukutasana. Kukudasava Chitva Eken Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dritva Hastatilena Bhumam Vishtabhya Tishtet Panga Kukutam Bhavati. The next asana is Gridrasana. The next asana is Giridhrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and incline the fingers in the Paramashiva. Now, rest the chin on the knuckles and press the thumbs on the throat. Giridhrasana. Jano vorantare pada uktano vyakti samsitau gulphi chachadhyastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, sitting in the Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Padmasana 3. Uttana chana vidhaya vidivat shakti yogirat. Uttana shakarocha shakti yugalante sadhukritva samo. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain the same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana kuryat pranavayu prasiddhayet shubhasram sadadhyayet purayitva punah punaha. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes. Now lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a pinaka. Paramashiva's bow. Engage in the Mola Bandha where sucking the perineum in. Karmakasana 2. Ata nyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat कृत्वा पद्मासं पादा अंगुष्टो झंगयोस्थितम्. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas. We are sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 3. Karmukasamaskritya udare puraya sukham tada vairvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Dhridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage the Mola Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Dhridasana. Urubhyamupari sthapya padiyugmam prayatataha dakshinam sarvadese cha savya dakshina deshake. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now, the next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake, gaze at the nose. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtane Ubehata Pachamne Amne Pada Anguta Pakade Ani Sobe Kahunya Kulya Pani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in the Parashamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasri sthitva hastapada nishkam Murdham nayet prishtavansa bhumim putet kandukasram bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back. Keep the knees raised together. Big toes evenly placed at the ground. Hands interlock under the head in the Parashumudra. Gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Hithava Sudho Saina Karave. Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Kulapa Mahila Angushtu Dovu. Kare Ekasa Melara Soyi. The next asana is Markadapitasana. Now lay on your back. Bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Markadapitasana. Uttana Shayanam Parijale Uttana Hasyastapayet Prishtbhagam Mutramayet Markadapitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttana Shikapitakasana. Now support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat. Slowly raise the hips up, gaze at the nose. Uttana Shipitikasana. Jangor Balanir Naschet Uttana Shikapitakam Apramarta Prakurvita Bhukte Pragjitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs raise up straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhumistambha Padagradvayam Uddamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triyannaukasana. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angling them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyannaukasana. Naukastita Urdha Padagradvayam Nayet Triyanaukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in the whole world. Dvajasana. Triyanaukavat Griva Pishtakurpahi Bhumastamba Karakshena Padagradvayam Urdha Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movements of the body. Visualize your whole body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, to every single part in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Ditya Vinyasakrama series, which is the 308 asanas. Right after the yoga, we'll be having a very powerful, intense power manifestation session. As all of us going to manifest Paramashivatva, the ultimate Paramadvaita within ourselves. Through this yoga, all of us have experienced that. And right after that, to hold that energy, to hold that experience within ourselves, let us do the power manifestation. With this, I request all participants sit in a cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Om Sat Sambhashrinda Paramapadukar Namastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see all of you sitting with us here for another day of this exciting Paramashivoham program. Mahashivaratri is very, very close, and the whole program is jam-packed with amazing gifts from Swamiji and amazing truths, the great power manifestation powers which Swamiji has initiated us into, and much, much more. So I know we just finished the very powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to come and settle down. Drink some water, change your clothes, come and settle down, ensure that you're comfortable, and then we can get started with our day ahead of us. The first power which we are going to manifest today is the power of seeing through the third eye. And today we are going to do something a little more advanced. We are going to be identifying various words which are projected to all of you today. So if all of you are ready, we can go ahead and get started. Nityanandam, Ma Mallika, Ma Maluhya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Ratna Prabha. I can see many of you sitting with us here today. If all of you are ready, can I see a quick message in the chat section, please? Yes, so I can see all of your messages that you're ready. Okay, so let's get started. Now, as I said, the first power which we are going to manifest is the power of third eye. But first, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् lakshye lakshyamuttama. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the direct experience of all of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all those great beings who not only manifested these powers, it became a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana, which took place during the 8th incarnation of Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of the 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter, 8th verse of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshushā divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to have the darshan of the Vishwarupa of Sri Krishna, he was even able to describe every single detail through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest all of these Shaktis. So this Atma Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. As a 12-year-old boy, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock of Pavarkundri in Tiruvannamalai and was meditating. Suddenly, Swamiji realized that he was able to see everything around him with his eyes closed. The whole 360-degree vision, everything around him, above him, below him. He was able to see everything with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe how not only he was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience everything as a part of me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a beautiful and such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is incarnated, who has come down to gift us, to gift humanity with this amazing science of power manifestation, and which all of you are going to be experiencing and manifesting now. So, and the last is the Sakshi Pramana, which is each and every one of you sitting with me here today. Because the Saksha Pramana is the witnesses, the testimonials of all of the devotees, disciples who are able to manifest and experience this Shakti. And all of you are going to be manifesting this Shakti right here and right now today. So, if all of you are ready, we can get started. For this, all of you will require an eye band, mindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes. So I request all of you to quickly grab those items and come. If you do not have a mindfold or an eye band, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes to manifest this power. So I request all of you to quickly grab that and come. Then we'll get started. So let's get started now. I request all of you, if you all have your eye bands and mindfolds ready, please go ahead and tie your eyes. I request all of you to tie your eyes. Now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to chant the Mahavakya now. See, as I said, today we are going to be moving on to a little advanced level where we are going to not only be scanning images, we are going to be scanning words, which I'm going to be projecting to all of you. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are going to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and manifest this power. All of these powers are manifested just by connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness. So let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate and vibrate through your whole being. Now, from this space of oneness, scan and see what is the word which is being projected to all of you. Please start scanning. Round 1. See, don't allow your logic to control you. Just surrender. You might be thinking, "Oh God, how are we gonna scan words? Well, okay, what can the word be? Or oh, I think the word is this." Don't let your logic control you. Just unclutch completely and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Allow Swamiji to show you. Whatever letters you're able to see, you can start spelling that or writing that down. Whatever letters, words, whatever images are also coming. Sometimes, even for words, you might see it in images. So, whatever you're able to see, allow Swamiji to just completely flow through you. Okay? All of you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and continue to chant the Mahavakya and scan and see what is this word. Yes, relax now. I request all of you to relax and open your eyes. Now, please post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Describe in detail all the colors, size, shapes, images, letters, whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Describe everything and allow Swamiji to flow through you, and whatever you saw, describe and type it down. I request all of you to start typing down Ma Mallika, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Linchin, Chi Ching. All of you can remove your eye bands. Please go ahead and start typing now. Okay, so Ma Iqbal Bano has posted fire. You saw the image of a fire. Ma Mallika has posted vibration only. Okay, Ma, what else? Like, I understand that you're feeling the vibration, but what did Swamiji show you? Definitely, you would have seen maybe some letters or some images, some colors, any description. Can you please go ahead and describe what Swamiji showed you in your third eye? Same, Ma Iqbal Bano, what else were you able to see, Ma? Ma Ratna Prabha, you can also please go ahead and post what were you able to see through your third eye. Then we can go ahead and verify. We have a very interesting, amazing, jam-packed day ahead of us. Okay, so Ma Iqbal Bano has posted, you saw fire just like a candle. Okay, Ma. Okay, so now let's go ahead and verify and see what was the word which was projected to all of you. Yes, so as you can see, the word is Shiva, and in the middle, the eye has a nice trishul along with the tamaru. So, Ma Iqbal Bano, you posted that you saw fire just like a candle. I can see Ma Malika has posted vibration. And for the rest of the participants who are joining us through the various social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and all of the participants who are joining us through other Zooms, I request all of you also to post your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? What were you able to see? Were you able to manifest and scan and see this word, or were you able to see Paramashiva, or were you able to see the letters? What were you able to see? I request all of you to go ahead and let us know in the chat section, and also please go ahead and post your experience, not only here in the chat section, in all of the various social media platforms. You can enrich your family members, your friends. Tomorrow we have a very exciting day of Mahaparamashivaratri, and with so many exciting initiations, exciting darshans, and so many gifts from Swamiji. Don't forget to continuously reverberate and chant the Ajapa Japa of Shiva, Shiva. Let it continuously reverberate and just reverberate and vibrate through your whole being, as Swamiji so beautifully said in the Satsung. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. A very amazing, powerful darshan. And throughout the whole day, see, what is Ganga all about? Devi Ganga is all about super-determinism, the willpower, the will persistence. So today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about manifesting that super-determinism. All you need to know about self-drive and will persistence. So without further delay, let's go ahead and enter into the first session of the day, where you are going to be learning about Satya Loca. So all of you sit back, enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths directly from Swamiji himself. Don't forget to reach out and call your family members and friends and get them here to join us on this amazing day.
There are vertical time zones. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva Jnana. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Its height is 8 crores of yojana. Tapo Loca is above the Jano Loca. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is Satya Loca, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is the 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Its height of 4 crore yojanas. Understand? Actually, I am explaining the whole science of opening different doors of multi-dimensions of the universe to you. And now if you are opening your sleep dimension, your Sushupti dimension, Patala Loka only will open for you. So please, do not plan for Patala. Let's plan for Kailasa. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satya Loca. Listen, each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel. It is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense, subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satya Loca. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka, the deep surrender. Lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satya Loca, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. Just listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Ayam Anma Brahma. Shivoham. Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma, your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. Om. 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 I'll tell you one thing. Actually, one of my devotee had a Jiva Samadhi. Means, he is not dead. He achieved Jiva Samadhi, but his body need to be kept in Samadhi. The body cannot be burnt. If you burn the body, he has to come back. If you don't burn the body and keep as Samadhi, within 13 days, he will have a complete liberation. Because the 13 days he need to be in the Jiva Samadhi state. The 13 days he need body. I insisted to their family so much. Please keep him in, bury him. Don't burn him. Don't burn the body. Bury his body. They were so angry with me. They showed their anger on me, on that fellow. They burnt the body. This guy was watching the whole thing. The guy who died, he was watching the whole thing. He was watching that how I personally made a phone call. That family was very abusive of me. They were never connected to me. Wife and the son and daughter. All three were not connected to me. They were abusive of me, but I made the phone call and said, understand, our relationship is different. He achieved Jiva Samadhi. He is my disciple. So listen, don't burn, bury. And in India, always every village has a burial ground. He's from India. But they were bent on burning his body. I told, if you want, I will give a place in my ashram. In Tiruvannamalai, we have ashram. We have dedicated one ashram specially for this. Only for this Divya Sarira, Jiva Samadhis, and Samadhis, all these. Videha Samadhi, all, just for that we dedicated 10-acre land in Tiruvannamalai. We have an ashram. I told them, I will give a free land, you do the burial here, it will be maintained also. Every once in a year, you can come and do the Shraddha or Maheshwara Puja. They were so angry. Not only they refused, they were even abusing in the phone. I said, all right, I have done this as my responsibility to my disciple. That's all. They finally burnt his body. And that burial ground, that guy who burns the body, next day when they go for the ritual of pouring the milk, he said, the whole skull, the head and the backbone spine is not burning. How much ever wood he was putting, it was not burning. The main spinal cord and the head, the full skull, it was not burning. So finally he has to crack, even after cracking it was not burning. When that happened, these guys were frightened. When they called and messaged me, I said nothing can be done now. You guys face. He became that guy who died, who had a Jiva Samadhi. He became so angry because now he is forced to take one more birth. He is free to have his choice of birth, but he is forced to take one more birth. Instead of getting liberated, he became so angry. He just told me, Swamiji, give me Brahmaraksha's body just for 1 month. That's all I want. I'll finish this fellow. He went on the kind of the riot he did on that family. He destroyed the whole family. The son got divorced. Daughter got cancer. And the wife became mad. All just in 1 month. Just within a month. Everything. He finished all of them. Only the grandkids he left. He destroyed all 3 lives. And then finally he came back and asked me, now liberate me, Swamiji. I said, no, now you have accumulated the karma of destroying them. How can you be liberated now? You have to live as Brahmarakshas and go through the karma, because 3 lives he destroyed. He destroyed 3 people, lives. After, I think within 6 months, that girl died, that cancer died, and this girl, this wife who became mad, I think she lived on for a few more years. And even now, I think she's alive, that wife. But the daughter died. And the son is also almost like a living dead in extreme depression. And I said that this karma cannot leave you. The poor fellow is now living in the Brahmaraksha's body and exhausting his karma. So he is also destroyed. And he has destroyed his family. The whole negative circle. The guy would have become enlightened if he was given that body just for 13 days. See, when you get into Nirvikalpa Samadhi during the leaving the body, if I'm there physically, I can disconnect the spiritual, the karma umbilical cord and infuse energy through your spiritual umbilical cord and liberate you. And even that luggage karma can be burnt away. You will even forget all the karmas and you will be liberated. All that can be done if I am there physically, like how I did for my father. If I am not there physically, 13 days the body need to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in Jiva Samadhi. Just the 13 days, if that family has obeyed what I said. Actually, I gave another one option. You just keep the body in mortuary for 13 days. Government mortuary is there. If you pay money, per day, I think 200 rupees. In India, 200 rupees is the government mortuary fee. Sometimes, you see, the Indians, when the elders die, the kids, if the kids are working in Europe or US, for them to come, the body is kept in the government mortuary just for 200 rupees a day. That's the rent. I told them, 13-day rent. Keep the body in mortuary. It's only going to be some less than 5,000 rupee. 13 days means 2,600 rupee. Just 13 days, keep the body in the government mortuary. He will be liberated. Then you burn the body, no problem. They were so angry. They want to burn right now just to crash my words. Finally, what happened? His life was destroyed, and he is hanging around as the Brahmarakshas, and all the three lives destroyed. Not only that, the fellow goes every other day to that house and terrorizes everyone. Suddenly from fan, blood will pour in their house. They sent me the video clips in the cell phone. All kinds of things will go and do in their house. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Neither he got liberated, nor that family was able to live happily. Actually, if he got liberated, that 13 days, they kept him in the mortuary, the body. If he got liberated, he would have given the blessing for the whole Vamsa. The whole Vamsa would have become liberated. The whole Vamsa would have had the blessings. I told them so much. They did not listen. So be very clear. Don't think these situations won't come to you. That is why I say at least make your family have basic connection with Guru. So during this kind of moments, Guru's words are executed. Guru's words are respected. Guru's words are obeyed. When our families are not aligned, is it due to our own past karma? No, no, no. Not past karma, your present karma. Strategize. Why you can strategize for all your cunningness? Why can't you strategize for connecting them with Guru? Strategize. Your criminal negligence. Don't try to use the word karma, all these, that. Your criminal negligence. Take the responsibility. And Swamiji, can son be made out of depression and give Shraddha to his father? Nothing can be done. Don't think you can give a new idea. Now Brahmarakshas is. Even if he knows that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Save yourself. Lock the door. Even if he hears that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Don't invite him. Many times people think these are all stories. Listen. You need to know very clearly. If you are going to some ordinary gurus who teach some pranayama, yoga, and some teacher level, you don't need to worry about all these things because you are never going to achieve Jiva Samadhi. That risk is not there. But with me, the risk of you achieving Jiva Samadhi is there. So better listen. Now, see, actually when this fellow asked me for that Brahmarakshas body, I said, no, just go through this frustration, be patient, maybe wait for 1 year, slowly this frustration will come down, then I will give some idea. Actually, some solutions can be done. Like people who are brain dead, the Brahmarakshas can enter into their body And once they occupy that body, that person will die, and this person also can be liberated from that body, and that person who was already in that body, both can be liberated. So I told him, wait, I will arrange something like that. I'll inform you, and don't go for this Brahmarakshas body. You are in frustration, I told him. In frustration, don't take the decision. But he was not ready to listen. And he already had a Jivan Mukti, so he has the freedom to choose the next body. In the frustration, he chose the next body. But after achieving Nirvikalpa Samadhi, how can I not have a liberation? Who are the fellows who stopped my liberation? Come on, let me see. What can I'll show what can I do. I told him, don't wait. You are in the frustration. Actually, when the Nirvikalpa Samadhi starts inside the body, it starts like a fire. So you need a body for that fire to spread and burn all the biomemories. I told him, marriage cannot be stopped just by stealing the comb. But you are getting angry to the people who stole the comb. Actually, we can find a solution. I will get you some solution. Wait. But the guy was not ready to wait. In the frustration, he took the decision. So what to do? Now he's hanging as a Brahmarakshas. I have given you enough guidance. I have given you enough guidance. And strategize. Why? When you guys marry, you strategize. When you guys want so many things in your life, you strategize for that. How many lies you are telling in your interview? How many lies you tell in your business? You strategize and make sure people don't identify that as a lie. You do so much, na? Then why can't you strategize to connect them with Guru? Because you think, when I say connect them with me, you think it is for my benefit I am telling. Rot! If you think it is more for my benefit, no. That fellow also, when he had the body, he was thinking, it's for my benefit I am asking him to connect the family with me. So that is why he is in a mess. Don't think these are stories. Actually, I don't want to reveal their name because they are anti-me. They will get more agitated if they know I revealed their name. Not only that, now, every time when these Brahmarakshas come to their home and makes a mess, they send me the cell phone clip and ask me for a blessing. But I can't do anything. That fellow, that Brahmarakshas is so powerful, he actually puts signature on the wall. He puts signature on the wall. They say that in wall, suddenly the signature appears, Swamiji, signature. when he was in the body, how he used to sign, the exact signature appears in the wall. He is just putting attendance, saying that he has only come. She made me as a decision maker. If she is unconscious in the hospital, if she can't make decision, whether to remove the life support or anything, I should be the decision maker. She made a will. That's great. But after that, how the body should be dealt, naturally, it will not be in my hand. Even if you write a will, it will not be legally in my hand. It will be only in the family's hand. Once they burn the body, even if you have a will and go to the court, judgment will come after the whole family dies. Even after the judgment will not come. You strategize on human level. That's enough. That is enough. They are all human beings. You don't need a spiritual level strategy to connect them with me. Just strategize human level. You will make it.
The next question. Question number 4. Nitya Bhavyananda from Los Angeles is asking, do Brahmalok, Vaikunt and Kailasa exist at different time zones? What is the sequence? Does that mean out of Trinity gods, they are at different
Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva.
Nityanandam. After that wonderful session where we learned about Satya Loca directly from Swamiji himself, how many of you are ready to now enter into the internalization exercise, where we are going to cognize and understand more about these amazing truths of Satya Loca? I hope all of you are ready, because we are now going to go ahead and get started with this exercise for the day. The more and more you get centered on the truth, the powerful cognition, you are eternal, aham brahmasmi, other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, when you internalize it, so much of powerfulness will start manifesting in your life. So much of powerfulness will start manifesting in your whole being itself. So let us now enter into this exercise. See, Swamiji so beautifully said, the more and more we cognize, aham brahmasmi, the more and more we cognize that we are one and we are all from the same source, we will start manifesting so much. This whole powerfulness will start manifesting through our whole being. Just this simple, powerful cognition is enough. So let us now enter into a quick exercise to understand more about this and to cognize and understand these amazing truths. So the first step is pen down what all you consider as yourself. So what do you think about yourself? What do you consider about yourself? For example, you think that I am weak, or I am powerful, I am I don't know, I'm strong, we will all have different cognitions, the way you hold yourself, the way you think about yourself, right? So I request all of you to go ahead and start writing that all down. Please take a pen and paper and start writing this down. For example, the idea that you are tall, the feeling that you're amazing, the understanding that Swamiji is manifesting through yourself. All of these cognitions are the different cognitions of how you consider yourself to be, how you hold yourself. So now take a few minutes and start writing that down. Okay, have all of you understood? If any of you have any questions, if you have any doubts, you can go ahead and reach out to me in the chat section and I'll be able to help you. So please go ahead and start writing now. Okay. So now, after writing down all of those aspects, the how you cognize, you would have written down, I am tall, I am short, or I am powerful, I am confident. Whatever aspects you have written down about yourself now, now mark which of these aspects of you are eternal and which of these aspects of you are not eternal. For example, being tall, what you think of as being tall is not eternal. But Swamiji manifesting through you is, of course, always eternal. So start writing down all of these aspects, how you consider yourself to be. All of these aspects, write down which is eternal and which are not eternal. Please go ahead and write this down. After writing down, after marking which of these aspects of you are eternal and not eternal, now analyze what you have penned down. Sit and analyze and understand what are all the aspects of you which are eternal and which are not eternal. Just sit and analyze. Take some time, analyze and cognize what you have penned down. Okay, relax now. After this exercise, we are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of altering the environment around us, the Vatavarna, the ambience around us. Okay, so I hope all of you are ready. Ma Malika, Iqbal Bano, Ma Malohia, Ma Jennifer Martins, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. And I can see so many of you sitting with us here. I hope all of you are ready and excited for this power. So without further delay, let's go ahead and jump right into the power. So first, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Shiva Samhita, verse 3.42. The Shastra Pramana goes, Sanmasa matramabhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roganasayate hi saha संवत्सरकृताभ्यासत् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अनिमादिगुणा लब्ध्वा जीतभूतगणा स्वयम्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, When the yogi, through remaining in Padmasana, can raise in the air and leave the ground, then know that he has gained Vayu Siddhi, the power of wind element which destroys the darkness of the whole world. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time of King Bhagiratha. He was one of the great kings in our Hindu history of the Ikshvaku dynasty. So he is known for bringing Devi Ganga, river Ganga, down to earth from the heavens because only she could bestow liberation to Bhagiratha's ancestors. So he took the responsibility upon him. And after years and years of great penance, he did so much of tapas, penance, and with the power of his super-determinism, with the power of his will persistence, he manifested Devi Ganga to descend on the earth. It is such a beautiful Apta Pramana because it is not very easy to get Devi Ganga to come down to the earth and wash over the ashes of his ancestors. But because of the power of his immense super determinism and the power of his will persistence, he was able to do that and he manifested Devi Ganga to descend on the earth. This is the Apta Pramana. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is a very, very beautiful Atma Pramana which goes back to the year 2016. So this happened in Adi Kailasa in Bididi, Bangalore, in our Adi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham. Just a few weeks before, in the year 2016, there was in that area which we were in, there was no water. So nobody got water inside our property. We got 500 feet 6-inch water. Then our neighbor put the borewell just 50 feet away from where we put the borewell, but there was no water. 1,000 feet also, no water. So Swamiji so beautifully says, I told them, you tell me when you are free, I'll come and bless and let you also have water. Nobody has water all around. So what happened actually, there was no water in that entire area. So in that entire area, there was no water, but when our construction team came to Swamiji and requested Swamiji that, Swamiji, there's no water, we want to put the borewell, can you please bless? Swamiji so beautifully says that you tell me where it is convenient to put, I will tell the point. They say, no, Swamiji, you tell wherever the point is, we will put. He says, no, you tell where the water is and then I will manifest the water there. So Swamiji so beautifully said this. So the construction team immediately showed Swamiji the plan and said, okay, this is the place where we can put the borewell, Swamiji. Then Swamiji came with his trishul, with his walking stick. Swamiji simply came and just looked and put his walking stick, the trishul, on the place where they wanted the borewell. And 500 feet, in just 500 feet, they started getting 6-inch water. Swamiji just put the walking stick over there and immediately water started gushing out. As you can see, Swamiji so beautifully says, understand, not even 1 point failure or 1 point less water, maximum water in all of the points we marked. Swamiji says, I wanted to tell you, it is not some arrogance or pride I am telling you. All I did is, in our body there is water. There's a water element inside our body. So I will go and stand there, surrender to that water element. And in the space of oneness, through Sadashivatva, surrender to that water element and say, please do good. It will be useful for so many people. That's all. And immediately the water started gushing and flowing. There's such a beautiful Atma Pramana of how Swamiji himself was able to manifest and bring water where it was needed. So as you yourself, all of us so beautifully listen to how Swamiji connected to the water element from that space of Sadashivatva. Swamiji connected to that water element within him and manifested the water element outside. All of these powers are manifested just like that. You need to connect to in the space of oneness to Swamiji. The moment you manifest from the space of oneness, these powers will simply start manifesting through you. So for this power, for the first level, we are going to be increasing and decreasing the temperature of your body. So I request all of you to quickly go grab I'm sure all of you will have a thermometer. I request all of you to quickly go grab that and come, and then we'll get started.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope all of you are ready with your thermometers. You can get any simple, even the basic thermometer with which will check our temperature. So please get your thermometer and now measure the temperature of your body. Okay? We are going to be increasing or decreasing our temperature of the body. So please measure and see what is the temperature of your body. You can place it under your armpit and wait till the thermometer starts beeping and then take a picture. I hope all of you have the timestamp app downloaded in your phone. If you do, you can take a picture with the timestamp of the temperature of your body, and then you can also take a picture after manifesting, so that you will have the results. You will have like a proof. You'll have the proof that about this manifestation. So I request all of you to take your temperature, take your body temperature now, and take a picture of the temperature of your body and keep it with you. Then, as we start manifesting, after we manifest, we'll again check the temperature and then see whether we have increased or decreased the temperature of our body. Okay? So I hope all of you are ready. Please take your temperature, keep it aside, and let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit straight. See, just now in the Atma Pramana, we saw how Swamiji connected to the space of oneness. He surrendered to the water element inside. So now you are playing with your own body. You're playing with the temperature of your own body. So completely surrender to Paramashiva. Allow Paramashiva to flow through you. Sit straight. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and start chanting the Mahavakyana. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let it vibrate and reverberate through your whole being. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Surrender with all of with the complete space of oneness. With that space of surrender, just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Surrender everything which you are holding on to and allow Swamiji to flow through you and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Okay, we can get started now. Please go ahead and start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, relax. All of you can open your eyes. Now, please take the thermometer and again measure your temperature. Please take the thermometer, measure your temperature, and then take a picture. And then you can share whether you were able to increase or decrease your temperature. Please do share your experience in the chat section. Share it with us in. Share your experience. Share your experience not only in the chat section to your friends, family members, in all of the social media platforms. And I know that we have many participants joining with us through various other Zooms and social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook. So, all of you, if you are also manifesting, you can take the picture, the before and after picture, whether you were able to manifest or not, and you can post it in your social media, in your Facebook profile or your YouTube. You can post it in the social media. Let's reach out to more and more people. Especially, we have a very exciting day tomorrow, which is Mahaparamashivaratri, with so many amazing, powerful initiations, powerful darshans, and so many different gifts from Swamiji. So. Let's enrich more and more people to come and become a part of this amazing journey, this amazing 21-day journey of Paramashivoham, and especially tomorrow being a once in a lifetime opportunity of Mahaparamashivaratri. Don't forget to continue to reverberate and vibrate with the Ajapa Japa of Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Just let it reverberate through your whole being, like how Swamiji said in the Satsung. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I thank all of you for joining and participating. Let us now move on to the next session of the day, where you are going to be learning about the Paramatma Shakti, the will persistence, the master key to all success. So, all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself.
I'm talking about what is directly going to be useful for you. The greatest thing I learned is the stamina, power, strength of Parameshwara Sankalpa, the will, persistence, and ready to sacrifice, do tyaga of anything for the purpose. Living enlightenment or the outer world, success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will, persistence. Listen, not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this, my life should be like this, my business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world, success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence, she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not. What will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose, and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group, and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower, will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. Pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, powerfulness. your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will, arrogance voice from inside. Today, do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. Complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different, will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead, you are one step ahead, you are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness. about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence. Will awaken you to you. Will raise you to you. Will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha. Yonastat veda tat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom, makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. Give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by a snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I'm using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I'm using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. again and again Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand, will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions, not for any benefit, but because it is truth. I stood with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara not because of any benefits I got from him. End of the day, I stood by him because I know he is truth. All kinds of doubts will be shaking your core. What I call GDHT, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Anyone stands with the will persistence, Paramashiva showers on them. Understand? When the being is raised through the vertical time zones, all you need is will persistence. persistence. Actually, will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Will persistence is not made out of arrogance. No. Will persistence is made out of bliss. Meditate on this. Bole Nata, Paramashiva is extremely innocent, blissful, Anandamaya, and very ferocious. High will persistence. Learn to be more and more blissful, you will have an intense will persistence. Will persistence and bliss, innocence, all these are one and the same. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and that Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness: waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiyatita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive, Turyatita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament. But they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide. You feel cute about you. That's all is. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone. Nityanandam to all the participants. So we all just had a very powerful satsang from Swamiji, and we all learned about the will persistence. How is it that all of us can manifest the will persistence in ourselves? So all of you can also go ahead and share on the chat what you understood. What is it which you understood? What clicked with you from this satsang? Swamiji very beautifully explained how the will persistence is what will manifest our reality. We have to be very careful not to go after the will arrogance or the willpower. When we go after that willpower, we will only decide once that okay, I'll try to create this will. I want to create this as my reality. But if it doesn't happen, we just give up on it. That space of what if it doesn't happen gets created, and because of that itself the success is not there. and we give up on it. But with the will persistence, we go on persisting. We have that commitment to it because it is built on the base of bliss, and we go on persisting till we get what we set out to do, right? Till we get what we decided to do. Just like how Ganga breaks the Himalayas just by her persistence. She doesn't, Mata Ganga does not have any force or anything to break it. Just by continuously persisting, she breaks even the mountains, even Himalayas. That is because that is how she is manifesting with the, she is the embodiment of the will persistence.
And please understand one very, very powerful cognition which Swamiji gives us, and is the truth for us to understand, that we always think, oh, if I decide, I don't know when am I going to succeed, right? That is somewhere we tend to give up. But Swamiji says very beautiful thing, that when you decide to persist and you don't have any doubt, that you just decide, I am going to persist till I succeed. Just that one decision without any self-doubt, and the next moment we will have the success. So we don't have to think that, oh, I have to persist forever. I don't know for how long I have to persist. It's not like that. It's deciding without the self-doubt. That is when we will see that simply the success comes.
And also, Swamiji says how all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from will arrogant decisions. And all decisions to involve with life comes from will persistence. Actually, all of you can see over here, I am having a pair of glasses, you can see. Over here, if you see, one of the lens is grayed out. One is covered, it's blocked, it is not having a clear lens. And one of it is clear, you can see through and it's clear. Over here, the lens which is grayed out, we can take it as will arrogance. When you have that will arrogance inside you, it is your whole view, your whole perception is clouded. You only see it as, yes, I have to make it happen now. You use your willpower, you force it, and you're not able to manifest your reality because the lens through which you are seeing the reality is itself clouded. It is not correct. But when you look at when you look at the world around you through the lens of will persistence, then you will see everything clear as it is. You will have that pure space of bliss inside you. And because of that, you will be able to manifest the continuous persistence. You will be able to persist till you manifest what you want to. That will inside you is the most important thing. That is what all of us have to manifest. That is what all of us have to consciously build inside us. So this is what we are going to be doing. And I request all of you to bring your pens and papers so that we can start now. Yes. So you're going to be, from the time you remember you're going to be writing down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, all the situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, whenever you felt that you have not achieved what you want, or you felt like you have incurred a loss. It can be in your personal health or profession, career, life, prayers, anywhere. It can be anywhere. All the failures which you have faced, everything which you remember, start penning them down and just analyze each incident and just pen it down as it is. So I request all of you to start penning down all of this, every frustration, every failure, every hopelessness which you felt in your life. Whatever you remember, you can start penning down.
So it's a very simple step. Step number 1. If anyone has any questions or doubts, I request you please to post in the chat.
Yes, I can see Ma Mallika is sitting with us, Ma Maha, Jennifer. Yes, if any of you have a question, you can post in the chat. Otherwise, I request you to start penning down all of the incidents, all the situations where you felt that frustration, where you felt the pain, the suffocation inside you. Go through all of your incidents, everything which you faced, all the situations where you remember feeling that utter frustration, the utter hopelessness, where you tried, where you would have gone, stepped up to do something new, or you would have started something, and the failure which you would have experienced, or the situations where you just gave up, where you felt that I haven't achieved what I wanted to achieve, or where is it in your life that you have experienced a loss, all these pain points, start penning them down. Yes, if any of you have a question or a doubt, you can post on the chat, ma. Vera, Agosino, ma, Shadmini, all of you are able to understand, right? If you're able to do the exercise, if you have a question, you can post in the chat. Once all of you have penned down these situations, once all of you have penned down all of the suffocations and failures and everything, you're going to be internalizing each and every one of them one by one. You'll be going through all the incidents and seeing, okay, is this out of my will, arrogance, or not? For example, you decided to maybe you decided to start a school. You wanted to start a school, and a free school maybe, or a school for teaching kids. And you did all the documents, you got the people to start it, you got the building, the infrastructure, you got everything. Then at the end, once something small happened, maybe it was not approved, or at the end you had some issues with your bank account, or whatever it was, that small thing made the whole project collapse. You were not able to start the school which you wanted, and so much of your time, money, everything went waste, and you felt utterly frustrated about it. You felt that why is it that it's not happening, and you just decided that, okay, leave it, I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. So you would have written this point down, that I tried starting something up and it didn't work. Then look inside, go back to that incident, and actually look and internalize. See, where is it that the will arrogance came up in you, is that incident coming out of the will arrogance? Did you take a decision with the will arrogance? If yes, if you see that yes, the will arrogance is there in it, then just mark it. You can just mark that point, and one by one go through each of the incidents which you wrote. So I request all of you to start now. Very simple. Just go through all of the pain points, all of the failures which you wrote, and see where is each incident. Look at it and see if the will arrogance is present in it. Find out where is it that the will arrogance came up in you in that incident.
So I hope all of you are clear what is will arrogance. Will arrogance is where you decided to give up, right? Where you decided not to persist. So that was where when you gave up on whatever you wanted to accomplish in your lives. So let's go one by one and see how it was, why was it that you were not able to succeed.
This is actually a very important exercise. You will see how much you are actually able to complete and get rid of all the failures, pain, suffocations which you have been holding on from the past. So make sure to do the exercise properly. If you have not finished the first step, make sure to finish it and then start the second step. You can take your time, but make sure to do all the steps. Yes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Julie, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya. If you have a question or a doubt, you can post on the chat regarding any of the steps which we are doing. Or if you have not completed the first step, take your time and do it, because it's very important that we do this exercise. Actually, all of you will see how you can manifest the Paramatma Shakti, the will persistence inside you, and you can complete with all of those spots in you where you experience the will arrogance, the will power. All of us would be having it, whether it is conscious or unconscious. Somewhere in you, wherever that will arrogance is present, you will be able to complete with it. All of the sufferings, pain, everything related to that will also just leave your system and go. Once this exercise is complete, you will actually see the results. So I request all of you to authentically do it. List fully. Start internalizing one by one. Once you have completed the second step, once you have actually analyzed and seen where you manifested the will arrogance, you're going to be sitting and completing with that pattern of struggling with your will arrogance. And just sit, decide that yes, I'm going to complete with this pattern right now. Make a conscious declaration out of your will persistence. Consciously decide to have the will persistence inside you. See, at the end of the day, whether we want to manifest the will power or the will persistence, it is our decision. It is up to us. So now consciously decide. Once you'll actually see how you're manifesting the will arrogance in many of the situations where you experience the failures or the sufferings. So just decide to complete with that pattern of the will arrogance, that you don't want to manifest and work out of that pattern, but you want to work out of the will persistence. Decide to work more and more towards your will persistence. Just decide, okay, till I become my intention to be, I am going to practice will persistence. Just take this decision now. You can even post it on the chat. Swamiji very beautifully says that when you take this decision, or that I am going to manifest that will persistence, you are literally reborn. Your inner space is different. It changes. You manifest that space of will persistence, not the willpower or the will arrogance. So you can actually post in the chat, Ma Vera Agosino, Ma Sharmini. You can post in the chat your declaration, your decision to manifest the will persistence.
Yes, it really helps when you decide and when you declare it out, right? So let's all use this space, use this time, use this blessing given by Swamiji, and let's decide and declare that I'm going to manifest this. I'm not going to give up, especially after we have looked inside. We have seen all the pain which we have because of the sufferings or the failures we had in the past. It is all because of will arrogance. So let's be aware of that, decide to drop it, and decide to persist.
Yes, I request all of you take 2 minutes now and post on the chat. Just make a Sati Sankalpa, a decision to manifest the will persistence inside you. I can actually see that many of you are doing the exercise. You're authentically sitting and you're penning down. So all of you can post on the chat. What is your declaration? Ma Malika, you can post on the chat, Ma Maha, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Jennifer. All of you can go ahead, post your decision, your declaration to manifest that will persistence. The moment we take a decision, the moment we take the first step, Swamiji is waiting to take the 100 steps towards us. So the moment you declare, you decide for manifesting that will persistence, you will see how Swamiji just manifests through you. You start radiating that space of will persistence. Once all of you have made the decision, you will actually see how your inner space, your lens changes from the will arrogance to the will persistence. Everything which you view, whatever you do, will naturally come from that space of will persistence. So once all of you have done the exercise, we will be moving on to the power manifestation, and we are going to be manifesting a very interesting power in this round. So I request all of you to come and be seated so that we can start the power manifestation. What all of you are going to be manifesting is you're going to manifest the power of turning off a flame by altering the wind element. So this is the power of oneness with the wind element, the Vayu Shakti. So as all of us know, today we are going to be receiving the darshan of Gangadhara Murthy himself. And this is, you'll see how actually Swamiji beautifully reveals how in our body many different parts of our body is related. It's linked to the five elements, the Panchabhutas, the wind, air, fire, like this, all the five elements. And we have to actually understand that feeling of oneness, that feeling connection with all the five elements, and it will really help us in balancing our body as well. So this is one of those powers where you will be experiencing the oneness with the wind element, with Vayu Shakti. So I request all of you to take 2 minutes now, and you can bring a lamp or a candle, anything which you have. Take a few minutes to bring a lamp so that we can start the power manifestation. You're going to be in the space of oneness with the wind element, with Vayu Shakti, with the Vayu Deva. You're going to be giving that conscious declaration, that conscious will to manifest Vayudeva in the place where you are. So I request all of you to make sure that all your windows and doors are all closed so that the manifestation is foolproof, because you'll actually see how in a place where there is no wind, no air at all, just by that space of oneness with the wind element, with Vayudeva, you are able to command and bring the wind in your house. You're able to turn off the flame with the wind which you manifest. So it is a very interesting power. I request all of you to quickly bring your lamps or your candles, whatever you have with you. Make sure all your windows and doors are closed so that we can start the power manifestation. And you can post in the chat once you are ready for the power manifestation. Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Vera Agosino, Ma Sharmini, I hope all of you are ready. You can post in the chat once you're ready to start. Okay, I can see a few of you have posted. Yes, Ma Malika has posted. Now I'm struggling with negative thinking. Okay, yes, Ma Malika, just when you did the exercise, right? I hope you have penned this also down. Just see, okay, in this negative thinking, where is it that you're manifesting the will arrogance? Where is it that you have that, whether it is that a small unconscious part also, see where is that will arrogance inside you, and decide to complete with it. Just decide to manifest the will persistence. Constantly persist in bringing powerful cognitions, in having positive thoughts, whether listening to satsang or reading Swamiji's book. Have the will persistence to manifest the positive thinking, the powerful cognitions.
And Ma, one very important thing which Swamiji revealed to us was constantly talking to Swamiji, constantly talking to Divine. When you do that, Swamiji will fill you with all the powerful cognitions. You will see that simply all the negativity will simply drop. It will become redundant. So you don't have to struggle with it. You don't have to fight with it, or you don't have to worry about it. You just have to do one simple thing. Talk to Swamiji. Full day, everything and anything, just tell him. You will see that all the powerful cognitions will be filled, and you will have so much of clarity, so much of success in everything you do.
Okay, Ma Jennifer, you have decided that from now I decide to practice will persistence. That's awesome, Ma. That's amazing. Just decide to manifest the will persistence even now. Now, when we are going to do the power manifestation, use your will persistence to manifest this power. Whether you have manifested it or not in the past, whether you have sat and done this power, whether you manifested, whether you didn't manifest, don't link any of that. Just decide with your will persistence to sit and manifest the power, to establish that oneness, the feeling connection with the wind element. So I request all of you to, once you have gotten your lamps, we can start the power manifestation. So I request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just connect with the wind element. Feel that extreme love, the extreme friendliness towards it. just bring the space of oneness in you. This power manifests when you connect yourself from the space of oneness with nature, with the wind element. So bring that extreme love and friendliness. And just connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely look at the fire with all of your three eyes and consciously using your will persistence, increase the wind around you to turn off the flame. Just have the deep connection, the deep oneness with Vayudeva and increase the wind around you. You will see that it will just manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just establish that deep friendliness, the feeling connection with Vayudeva, with the wind element. Have that space of oneness, just how you would talk to your friend or your close relative or your sister. That when you, the deep love which you have, the friendliness which you have, express that same space of friendliness with the nature, with wind, with Vayudeva. And in that same space, that friendly space, just request Vayudeva to come and manifest in your house, manifest in your room. Use your will persistence. You'll see Swamiji will just manifest through you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. Slowly relax and open your eyes. And you can post on the chat if you felt the wind. What were you able to feel? If your flame has turned off, or was it flickering? Like, was it moving and flickering a lot? How it would flicker in front of wind or in front of the fan? Or did you feel the wind? You can start posting what you manifested. Ma Ilkrin, Ma Iqbal, Ma Jennifer, all of you can post. Huh? All of you can post on the chat what you manifested. Vara Agasina, you posted manifest the persistence of will. That's very nice, ma. You can share on the chat with all of us what you were able to manifest, ma. If your flame has turned off or was it flickering. All of you can take a few minutes to post your manifestation and share what you were able to manifest and what was your experience.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
All of you can go ahead and share your experience, your manifestation, and do post on the Facebook page as well. It will be very nice to hear from you. Ma Jennifer, you can also post ma what have you manifested just from that space, that declaration of the will persistence. How was your experience, ma? Do post on the chat.
And please understand, every time let us persist, right? It is the experience and the decision to persist will make us successful. So let's not give up. I request all of you, please do attend all the further sessions and manifest the powers. It prepares us for the initiation in the evening. It prepares us to receive that darshan in the evening. So let us all be involved, and let us, as Swamiji very beautifully says, involvement with life is the key, right? So let us involve sincerely, authentically in every single session. You will see the breakthrough will happen. So I request all of you, please do not miss. Do not miss on sharing your powerful cognitions, your experiences, your manifestations with everybody around you, your friends, your family, and do post on Paramashivoham Facebook group as well.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
And don't forget to call your friends and your family to come and attend Paramashivoham. And this is a very powerful day today. All of you will learn to manifest your reality just by the key of will persistence. Swamiji tells will persistence is the key to all of your whatever you want, manifesting that as a reality. So call anyone who you know who really wants to manifest something. If they really want to achieve something, this is the solution for them. This is the opportunity where they can learn the secret to that. So don't forget to call your friends and your family, share your experience with them, and post on the Facebook page as well.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Yes, and as we are all sharing and enriching, I just remind all of you, please do join us for Mahashivratri celebration. It is going to happen on 8th of March, Indian Standard Time, 11 p.m. So we are going to have grand celebrations, and the SPH is going to be present and blessing each one of us. Do invite your friends, do invite your family. Let everybody receive this blessing on very auspicious night of Mahaparamashivratri. And please understand, this particular Shivratri, the alignment will be such that it happens only once in 300 years. So it's going to be very, very special Shivratri. Do plan for it and invite your friends, your family, everybody to receive the initiation. A very special initiation is going to happen on the night of Paramashivaratri. So do join us and invite your friends, your family, everybody.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Yes, and as all of you are sharing and inviting all of your friends and family, we'll be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about the exact technique to develop the will persistence, the Paramatma Shakti inside us. So stay tuned as this is a very important and a very powerful session which we will be having from Swamiji himself. And now we will be moving on to the next session. So all of you can stay tuned and we'll receive very powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen. Whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area needs to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Ajna Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell. Again and again, Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond, Vajra. With the diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. the quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and that Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistance need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you. Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing, both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, Jangama, everything feels the existence of Aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels Aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called Aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart, Anandaganda, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space, Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. And it is possible for you because fortunately Paramashiva, Mahadeva has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I'll give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multidimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful and you will take the responsibility to be successful whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen, your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry physics tries to test your will persistence. Your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I've seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin, or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem, and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence. Do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency will persistence is a blessing for himself and for the world. A blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? Is a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclenching is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of Kailasa, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence. If it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen, if you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. Incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution. Do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA needs to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Kailasa provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. Kailasa is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process, and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam, I welcome all the participants back for another beautiful day, another beautiful session on one of the most powerful revelations, I should say, from Swamiji ever, will persistence. Each of you that are sitting here with us, sitting in the various rooms, sitting on social media, watching this live, watching this special session on the powerful techniques for will persistence. I welcome all the participants back for another beautiful day, another beautiful session on one of the most powerful revelations, I should say. Sorry for the technical glitch. I request all the participants to take a moment and post. What did you understand? What was your click? Which technique of these beautiful techniques that Swamiji revealed clicked with you the most? Take a moment to post it in the Zoom chat. Nityananda, Ma Malika P, Ma Maha, Ma Ulrich, Ma Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Jennifer Martins, Nityanandam, to each one of you sitting with us, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Huiru Wang. Do post your understanding, your powerful cognition from this session today in the chat, in the Zoom chat.
As Swamiji said, decide to recognize superconscious breakthrough as your purpose. Don't wait for your mind to be convinced. This is the first thing Swamiji said, right? About the whole science of will persistence. Don't wait for your mind to be convinced. You say, no, I will manifest it once my mind is convinced. Many of you can be having the intention for manifesting the Sarvagnya Pitha Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pitha Karta. Now, at each of these places, you may be feeling, once I feel a little doubt, there's some self-doubt still inside, let me complete that, then I will make the first initial commitment. See, wherever you are holding this, you're waiting for your mind to be convinced. Are you understanding this? See, where all you are waiting for your mind to be convinced, it's never going to happen. Only once you declare, the mind just has to follow you. That is the context to hold when doing the will persistence. See, as Swamiji said, one of the most powerful techniques to develop will persistence is to hold ultimate integrity. So continuously listen to the thought currents, ideas about integrity. Wherever you listen about integrity, whether it's Swamiji Satsung, wherever it may be, continuously engage in the thought currents about integrity. Because through powerful cognition, you will start to manifest your own integrity in your life. You will understand that you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, but it is you that decide not to believe your will persistence. If you know you have that will persistence, you can change, and you have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You always are looking for someone to blame. See, just look in. Really, you will see this within you, that many times you're looking for someone to blame. You only want to find the reason for your failures. You don't want success. If you understand, if you practice integrity, you will understand. You will catch the blind spot. You will first step, decide to be successful. Take the responsibility to be successful. It's too easy. When you understand integrity, only you're even deciding to be successful. Till then, you don't even want to be successful. You just want to find someone to blame for your failures. Two things is needed for you to get into integrity. You declaring from this moment, I will maintain my word as my life. The words I express to others or the words I cherish inside. This is for future. And now, for the past, the decalcification needs to be happening. Detoxification needs to happen. Only when you remember each and every place, the non-integrities you have committed, the lies you have told, spontaneous lies or purposeful lies, and complete with it. Are all of you understanding this? Why integrity is important to manifest, to hold will persistence. I request each of the participants sitting here to post your understanding. What did you understand just now from the powerful cognitions that Swamiji repeated? Ma Malika, go ahead and post in the chat. Ma Maha. Ma Ulrich, you too, Ma. Whatever understandings you had from just now what Swamiji revealed. Ma Agamapla, Ma Hiruang, Ma Farazala, Ma Sharmin, Ma Vera Ghastina, Ma Zentia. I request all of you to take a moment and post your understanding as we get into this beautiful and powerful exercise. Look into your life, list down all the words, the promises, the commitments you gave to yourself or to others which you did not honor or fulfill or withdraw, and thereby did not restore integrity. So as beautifully Swamiji says, when you complete with the other person, you withdraw the commitment. That is also completion. But where all you gave a word which you did not complete. You told your friend you will meet him at 6 p.m., but I met him only at 7 and I never apologized, never completed with to him. I told my brother I will teach him his homework every day, but I never did it. Nor did I go and complete with him, nor did I withdraw my word. It can be you told yourself, from tomorrow, definitely I will start gymming every morning. The next day itself, you missed. You're like, I slept late last night. It's okay. Tomorrow I will go to the gym. But you did not withdraw the word you gave to yourself. You did not complete with yourself. Wherever you missed the most basic ingredient, complete with it. Ma Bobby, you're sharing, Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar. I am not this body and mind, but I still have to care for my body. See, you are not the body and mind, but the reason to care for the body is right now. In this Loca, your body and mind is the carrier of your consciousness. Okay, Ma, you're asking, Ma, what does I did not withdraw the word I gave mean in this context? See, ma'am, it means basically, now let's say I gave a word to saying that I will be there for this meeting at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll definitely be there. You end up coming, even if it's 12:15 or let's say 1 o'clock for the meeting. At that moment, you do not complete the word. You do not say, or even before that, like you do not withdraw the word. I'm sorry, I said I would be there by 12, but I'm running late. I'll be there only by 1 o'clock. That is how you withdraw the word. Or else you tell them, I'm sorry, I told you I would be there by 12. I'm sorry, was not able to make that up. I only hear now. It can be a word you give to yourself, where you said, no, I will do this tomorrow, but you didn't do it. Then best is actually completing in advance. This is what Swamiji always says. When you know you're not going to make it on time, immediately call up the person and tell them, I know I gave this word to you. I committed to you, but now I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. I'm withdrawing the word. Or you can just say, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to fulfill what I said. That completion is withdrawing the word. Are you understanding this, ma? If there's any particular incident, situation, or something you would like clarity for, ma, you can also post that. But now what we have to do is, we have to see where all we did this, where we did not complete with the person. We did not withdraw the word. There, it has left an incompletion. That is what we have to recognize. go ahead and look at every word and complete it. Write it down as a list. Okay, Ma, you've posted. But how when I say I wanted to complete a presentation yesterday, but I was too tired and sleepy, could not do it. How do I withdraw the commitment that I could not honor to myself yesterday? So, Ma, what you can do, you can complete. So now it will be a completion. At that time, when you are about to go to sleep, you just fell asleep. But what it would be? What is withdrawing the word? At that moment, you telling yourself, yes, I know I committed to myself, I committed that I will finish this presentation tonight. I want to complete that commitment. I will not be able to do it because I am too tired. It's too late for me now. And complete with yourself. Withdraw the commitment to yourself by consciously saying it to yourself. See, many times, like for example, if you commit to yourself, like as you said, I want to complete the presentation. You fell asleep, you were tired. At that moment, it is important to complete with yourself, saying that, yes, I know I said this would be the commitment, I would sleep only after finishing it, but I do not think I'll be able to do it. I withdraw the word I gave to myself. It is just saying that. It is just saying, I withdraw this word, I'm completing that I will not be able to fulfill it. Bringing that completion with yourself, bringing the awareness to the fact that you are not able to fulfill it, and therefore you are completing that you will not be able to fulfill. And always Swamiji says it's best to re-declare after that. So if you say, I will not be able to finish it tonight, Swamiji always recommends it's best to re-declare, but I will ensure that it is completed by tomorrow afternoon. Are you understanding this, Ma? Is this clarifying for you? Yes, Ma. It's like clearing up any guilt or any powerlessness related to that situation. Yes. Swamiji says your word is like how a child, even after it's born, it's still connected to the mother, right? That's why through the stem cells, they found like when the child's life is in danger, the mother feels it, even if the child may be halfway across the world. The same way, your words are always connected to you, no matter how far back you have given it. If you have not completed the word, if you have neither fulfilled it nor withdrawn it, it is still connected to you, sucking your energy to keep it alive. But now, when you pen down each and every place wherever you gave a word and you complete it, then it will stop taking away the energy from you. It will start, that place will be completely completed and that word will no longer be connected to you. Ma, you're saying that if we keep withdrawing ourselves to what we said we will do, does it not become a bad habit of procrastination? Actually, Ma, it is not, it is depends on the space. If you're really completing it, it will not become a bad habit. But if you do it for the sake of it, without the space of completion, Swamiji always says completion should go at the last resort. Withdrawing the word to yourself should always be the last resort. When you have exhausted all your resources to try to make it happen, and still you're not able to, only then should we withdraw a word. Only then should we complete what a word we have given. Actually, ma'am, for you, Swamiji said once,
postponing is a sin. We should never postpone things. This completion is not for us to postpone. This completion is when you have really been authentic to fulfilling your word. After that, if it's still not able to happen, at that moment, you decide to complete it. That's what Swamiji said. You understanding this, ma? Yes, Malika. Swamiji always says, when you're being in integrity also, the authenticity needs to be there. Both are there, automatically responsibility enriching happens and it's only going to lead to completion. But, sometimes people get into the habit of just because they're too lazy to do it or they are not really interested at that moment. For that purpose, they don't fulfill it or they withdraw the word. But when you have done your authentic best and then withdraw it, it never stands as an incompletion or as a thing blocking. So now, with that beautiful process, I hope all of you enjoyed the process. Enjoyed looking in. See, now when you have done this, you will see how it manifests as powers. When you restore your integrity, it will definitely manifest as powers. So that is why we always have a power manifestation.
Because every internalization, every completion that happens within you manifests. Every completion that happens manifests as powers. So now, let us enter into a beautiful round of power manifestation. So for this round of manifestation, we will all be doing the power of altering the temperature. We are working with nature. So for those of you that have a temperature monitor inside your house, many houses have a dial which shows you the current temperature of the house. That's great. There are many phone apps too that can measure the temperature of your house. Or else you can take a cup of water and you can change the temperature of that water, measure with a thermometer. Okay, so let's get into this round of manifestation. How you're going to manifest is, once you have measured your temperature, you are going to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. When you are chanting the Mahavakya, you will see that the space of oneness that happens within you, that is what will manifest as powers. Raise your frequency. Raise your frequency to that cosmic frequency. And from that space, be in the space of intense feeling connection to Swamiji. Let the integrity you have manifest as Vak Shakti, as will persistence. When you declare that this has to happen, it just will happen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji as you do the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. Go back and check the temperature. Go ahead and check once more the temperature. Verify what previously you had manifested, how the temperature has changed.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can all post now how the manifestation has happened for you. I request all the participants who are sitting here, to all of you that were manifesting this round, Ma Huiruang, Ma Veragustina, I request all of you to post how did the manifestation happen for you? What was the difference you're able to see? Ma Ulrich Frederick. Yes, Ma, do post. Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar. How did the manifestation happen? What's the change you're seeing in the water's temperature? Take a moment and post this. We are now going to be entering into the next session. So, as first, I have a question for all of you. Do you feel that life is predetermined or is it free will? Do you feel life is predetermined or is it free will? Do you have the right to decide everything? Or do you feel that there is something else? There is some higher intelligence, some higher force that is deciding everything in your life. I request all of you to post. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Lita, Ma Julie Sala, Ma Lucia Catheria, Ma Vera Agostino. I request you to post. Do you feel life is free will or do you feel that life is predetermined? Ma Ulrich, you too, Ma. Go ahead and post. So I see many people are posting. Some people are saying that they feel life is predetermined. Okay. And many people are posting also, you feel many times you have the free will. Actually, Swamiji says that both of these are not complete reality. The complete reality is life is super-determinism. What does that mean? See, even the idea of free will, many times we get it due to external circumstances. But Swamiji says super-determinism is you knowing that you are Paramashiva and therefore you can manifest anything you want in your life. That is what we are going to be learning now directly from Swamiji himself. I hope all of you are excited and ready for this round, for this beautiful session directly from Swamiji himself. Let us now listen and cognize about what super-determinism is, how we can manifest our life the way we want to.
I'll give you a simple understanding about life. Continuously, all over the world, in almost all religions, all philosophies, this one question is everything happening is predestined, or everything happening is out of free will? This question, all philosophies try to analyze this question, whether it is Hinduism and different branches of Hinduism like Shiva, Vaishnava, Sakta, Gaumara, all different branches of Hinduism, or Christianity, or Islam, or Sikhism, Buddhism, Jainism, in all religions, this one question, whether everything happens in our life as our life, is it predestined or free will? Always the answers have been given to prove everything is predestined or everything is out of our free will. Science tries to show everything is out of our free will. All religions try to show everything is predestined or God's will. The three different answers predestined, individual freedom, our free will, or God's will. The word God's will does not have a clear definition or ability to establish that there is a clear God's will which can be established before something happens, during it happens, after it happened. In the Trikala, all the three times, past, present and future, the consistency of the God's will to be established no tradition is able to give substantiating or very clear, strong, powerful answer. Listen. This question is intense. So if you sincerely listen, this big load, incompletion, doubt you are carrying about life can be cleared. This doubt is everything happening in my life predestined or God's will or my free will? If this question is understood, if this doubt is cleared, all your self-doubt will be destroyed. Literally 99% of your problems will be solved. Not only Paramashiva, to ultimate moksha, you can achieve anything you want in the outer world, inner world, and the higher worlds, all three levels. So understand the exact truth, ultimate truth I am revealing. Your life, what is happening inside you, outside you. For you, by you. All this is neither predestined nor free will, nor your free will, or God's will. Please understand. It is not predestined. It is not your free will. It is not God's will. Let me make it very clear. There is something called super-determinism. Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality. About world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is evil or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called super-determinism. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super-determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super-determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will, it is super-determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality, is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life I give you two methods for you to achieve the super-determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking. Your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super-determinism. One decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. I commit with you. I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants, for greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And you method to live enlightenment and mukti, enlightenment itself. I'll give you the example of Ganga Avataranam, the Gangadhara Murti's story. See, Ganga coming to planet Earth and washing away the sins of Bhagirath's ancestors is it predestined? Is it his will? Is it God's will? If you analyze, the answer is no. It is neither predestined nor God's will nor the free will of Bhagiratha. It is super-determinism of Bhagiratha. Even after Paramashiva received Ganga and released Ganga, even after Paramashiva released Ganga, it was not happening. Jannu Maharshi just swallowed the whole Ganga because when she was flowing, it seems she disturbed Jannu Maharshi's thoughts. He just swallowed the whole Ganga. Is it individual will of Bhagiratha? No. Because he needed to do tapas to Brahma and receive his blessings to release Ganga. Then he needed to do tapas towards Paramashiva to hold Ganga on his head. Then he need to again do tapas to Paramashiva to release Ganga in a controlled way. The first dam built for river is Shiva Jata. Shiva Jata is the first dam for river. So very controlled way Ganga was released, but even after that the problem was not solved. He has to do tapas towards Jannu Maharshi and ask him to release Ganga. So understand, life is super-determinism. Life is super-determinism of the soul. your consciousness life is super determinism of your consciousness. Think more deeply. Meditate on this. There's a layers and layers of truths in this story. There is layers and layers of truth in this story. First, Bhagirath decides to bring Ganga to liberate his forefathers from their karmas, sins, and give them moksha. Then, he doing tapas towards Brahma, Brahma releasing Ganga. Even after Ganga was released, she was rushing with such high energy and speed. All the vertical zones on her way from Brahmaloka. When she was coming, she was literally destroying all the vertical zones. So all the gods got terrorized. That whole samasta srishti, the whole creation may be destroyed. The Mahapralaya may happen if Ganga lands from Satyaloka through all the vertical time zones from Satyaloka to Tapoloka and all the vertical time zones. The frightened, terrorized Bhagirath again starts tapas towards Paramashiva. And Paramashiva says, okay, all right. He receives the Ganga on Jata. That's a Ganga Murti. But then Ganga is stuck in his Jata. Bhagirath needs Ganga to come to planet Earth. So the ancestors of Bhagirath are liberated. So what to do? Again, he does tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva just moves one of his jata and releases Ganga. Ganga Visarjanamurti. He manifests as Ganga Visarjanamurti. And again, when she was coming to planet Earth, the way she was flowing, excited from Kailasa to this Bhuloka Kailasa, from Bhuloka Kailasa to Manasarovar, from Manasarovar towards the Bhumi, the Bharatavarsha. On the way, she knowingly or unknowingly disturbed the Janu Maharishi's tapas. So Janu Maharishi just swallowed her. Drank the whole thing. Now again, Bhagirath has to do tapas to Janu Maharishi and ask him to release Ganga. He releases Ganga through his ears. That is why she is called Jannavi. Because she was born out of Janu Maharishi, she is called Jannavi. So now, after so much, finally Ganga comes and washes away the ashes of Bhagiratha's ancestors and liberates all of them from their sins and gives them moksha. That is why Ganga has a name Mokshadayini. In this whole story, I should not say story, it's a history of Ganga, not story. History of Ganga. The truth, the reality of Ganga is she did not happen because of predestined, the predestination. No, she did not happen because of God's will. No. Brahma sent her. Brahma sent her from his Kamantalu. But that's not enough. She did not happen out of free will of Bhagiratha. No. She happened of super-determinism of Bhagirata. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to take these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself. You deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. Super-determinism means empower Covering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth, you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there's no graha, bad graha. There's no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded, to live the higher reality, then no other way. The grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Listen. Listen to the next truth. See, whenever the object of reality impacts your subjective experience about the object, and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening. It's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality, so-called this world, and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space. The subjective experience of the objective reality world, when you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment, nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear. you cannot live in the present moment, and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence. Powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world. Due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super-determinism. There's a beautiful verse. The Guru's feet is samsaya rakshasa nasa mahastram. Samsaya, doubt, is described, equated as a rakshasa. Demon, devil, Satan. Samsaya rakshasa nasa mahastram. Samsaya is rakshasa. It starts as a doubt, evolves as a hatred, ripes as denial. You suffer with 4 levels of doubts. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. LDHD, life-doubt, life-hatred, life-denial. GDHD, God-doubt, God-hatred, God-denial. And one more GDHD, Guru-doubt, Guru-hatred, Guru-denial. These 4 Rakshasas, yes, PhD, LDHD, GDHD, and PhD 2. All these 4 can be destroyed with this one understanding, one cognition. Sit, even if it takes half an hour. Contemplate. This ultimate truth. Which Guru gives you as an initiation. I am giving you this truth as initiation in the core foundation of the existence. You, your free will, individual soul, Jiva, God, the Ishvara, Shiva Sankalpa, and Jagat. The natural law of the universe, Jagat, all the three are established, rooted, centered in the same source of the existence. All these three are one and the same in the core. Cognize this, and from that cognition, manifest yourself. That is called super-determinism. In that super-determinism, all the three, individual will, predestined, natural law of the universe, Shiva Sankalpa, Ishvara Shakti, all three manifest synergetically. When you decide to manifest super-determinism, Paramatma Shakti, all three manifest synergetically. That synergy manifests your life, your success. If you are going for a business meeting, sit and cognize the Paramadvaita Satya, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, all three are one and the same and established in the same source of existence. I am that. I am that Paramashiva. I am that cosmos. I am that universe in which all the three are established. From this, I make the super-determinism. From this, I manifest what I want to manifest. You will see the synergy of Jivesh Jagat, Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat manifesting in you and making your life. Every time you manifest super-determinism, you will see success. Every time you see success, your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, LDHD, life-doubt, life-hatred, life-denial, GDHD, God-doubt, God-hatred, God-denial, another GDHD, Guru-doubt, Guru-hatred, Guru-denial. All these four gets burnt away. All these four loses its power over you, its grip over you. Samsaya Rakshasa gets destroyed. Samsaya Rakshasa loses its grip over you. Again and again and again, bring the super-determinism. Listen, Bhagirath did not manifest super-determinism in the first effort of his tapas towards Brahma itself. He tried, he manifested one level. Then he tried with Shiva, he manifested next level. Then again he tried towards Shiva and manifested next level. Then again he tried with Janu Maharshi and manifested next level. Even Bhagirath tried again and again and manifested the super-determinism. You also decide you will be like Bhagirath and manifest super-determinism.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants, Nityanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on super determinism. Well, understand one thing Swamiji said very beautifully. Most of the time in life, if something is not moving for us, what do? Oh, God's will. That's why I'm manifesting that in my life. That's one. Second, what's already predestined, it is already written. So I can't do anything about it. I just have to flow with life. Third, it's my will. Whatever happens, happen. Okay, I can change my life. But understand, life is neither free will, nor predestined, nor God's will. It is super determinism. Very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of Bhagiratha, how he manifested Mother Ganga on planet Earth. It was his super determinism which made him to manifest Ganga. No matter how much of obstacles came in his way, first he has to go pray to Brahma. Then after it, to give permission whether Ganga can come from Satya Loca. And after it, he, since the flow, the current was heavy, Ganga was literally destroying the whole vertical time zones. Then again, Bhagiratha has to pray to Paramashiva, make him as the medium to channel Ganga to planet Earth. Then after that, he prays to Paramashiva, and what Paramashiva, and then Ganga comes, gets stuck in Paramashiva's jatas. Again, he again meditates to Paramashiva, requesting him to let Ganga down. He releases Ganga from his jatas. Then after he goes and prays to Himavan, the Himalayas, the king of the Himalayas, to bear Ganga, to be the channel to bear Ganga on planet Earth, to receive Ganga from Satyaloka to the Goloka. Then after that, she comes and then disturbs Jandu Maharishi's tapas. And again, he prays to Jandu Maharishi to release Ganga from his ear. And all the way in how we are. And at last, Ganga comes from his ear, and that is how all of us are experiencing Ganga. Understand, Ganga is the water source for almost all the Hindus who's living in India, especially in the Uttarakashi area. But how did she manifest? It was due to Bhagiratha's super determinism. She manifested on. So understand, life is neither free will, nor predestined, nor God's will. It is super determinism. You have a right to change your life, but with super determinism. I request all participants to post their understanding, as this is a very important truth which Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into the power, the science of super determinism. So let us now understand deeply what is super determinism. Swamiji says very beautifully, empowering yourself with the truth, reality that you are Paramashiva, that you are the ultimate and Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perceptions about life with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world. With that experience you had about the subjective truth impacting the reality is super determinism. Let me repeat myself again. This is a very important topic, truth that Swamiji is revealing for all of us today. Super determinism is, you know that you are Paramashiva, you're empowered with this reality, and you know this is the truth. It's not because it gives me some utility value or anything, no, but cognizing it, making it a reality for me as it is because it is a truth. And from the truth, you are making your perception perceptions about life, about yourself and others, and about life. And with that experience of you had about the perception about the truth, impacting the reality, impacting the outer world, impacting the external world is super determinism. I request all participants to post. How many of you want to have the super determinisms like Bhagirath? How? Even though obstacles came for him, but he always held on to the truth that he is Paramashiva. And that made Ganga to manifest. I see so many participants on the Zoom room. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Karni Shunitrajan, Ma Vera Augustin Ho, Ma Huru Yan, yes, Nityananda Ma, yes, Ma Lucia, Ma Kalantrika, Ma Farah Zala, yes, Nityananda Ma. And because all of you to post your understanding on super determinism. Okay, how many of you want to experience this in your life? That neither it is free will, nor God's will, nor predestined. Life is always super determinism. And I want to experience this in my life. I request all participants to post how many of you want to experience them? Okay. So now all of us want to experience this truth on super determinism. So let us understand deeply how can we build super determinism in my life instead of thinking that life is just free will or this predestined or God's will. Life is all about super determinism. Let us understand more deeply about this. Okay. So the first thing Swamiji is saying over here, pen down at least 5 aspects, areas of your life where you're experiencing intense suffering. I request all participants to pen down where you're experiencing intense suffering in that area. For example, they're able to manifest good health for you, or you're not able to, you want to become a serving with the karta or yajama, but you're not able to manifest enough funds for you to become that. So you're experiencing that dimension. You're experiencing suffering that dimension, or you are not having enough of, um, let's say, you're not having enough of trust. You don't have the ability to trust upon yourself. You don't have the ability to trust others, so you lose your relationships, or you're not able to manifest good career for you. I request all participants to post. Yes. Nityanam, to all the participants, I complete with you for the interruption we made during the program. We'll be resuming back now. So, I now request all participants to post the areas in your life where you're experiencing intense suffering. I request all participants to post Ma Julie Silla, Ma Karnish Nitrajan, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Tanja David. I request all of you to post. Write down the areas in your life you're experiencing suffering. As Swamiji says very beautifully, that if you're experiencing, understanding you are not the reason. Don't think that you're experiencing because you're experiencing suffering in the area because maybe because it is a predestined or it is something God's will. God wanted to happen there. Or it is also my free will and manifesting. But understand life is fully about super-determinism. Because all participants suppose, I see so many participants over here, Ma Mallika, Ma Ulrich Fedrich, Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar, Ma Mahulia, Ma Iqbal Badu, Ma Nathason, Elizabeth Sillaricus, all of you to post. Okay, my Elizabeth, you have posted. Life is not predetermined or free arbitration. Life is your own decision. We are the ones who decide what we want in our life. Okay, well, that's wonderful. Okay. So, Anna requests all participants. So now, write down at least 5 aspects in your life, 5 areas where you are experiencing suffering, where you're not able to manifest what you want. You just feel like it's so stuck, stagnant, and nothing is moving for you. See, understand, most of the time in our life, we want to manifest our realities, right? All of us want to manifest our realities. What is it that we need to do to manifest what we want? Swamiji says, is to super determinism only you can manifest what you want in your life. Well, many times we feel that I'm not able to manifest because it's my own decision, or I'm not able to manifest it because it's God wants me to live in this way, or we're not able to manifest because okay, history is already predestined for me. It is predestined, so I can't do what I want. But understand, some Swamiji says, you have the right to redesign your life. You have the right to rewrite your future. And that is in your hand. With the space of super determinism, you can manifest anything you want. Anything which is impossible also can be made possible due to this one power, one truth of super determinism. Because understand, super determinism is not just you being determined that okay, you want to manifest that, but being determined that you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. With that truth, with that experience which I have get from this truth, I am impacting on the external situations. Now, with this understanding of what all of you have written down, I request all participants to post also, some of the participants. You can also post in a chat also. 5 areas in your life where you're experiencing intense suffering. Now, understand, look from this context that don't say, oh, I'm suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Now, with all the areas in your life where you're experiencing suffering, now think, look into yourself and see. Say to yourself, I'm suffering. Don't say, I'm suffering so much. I'm not able to manifest what in my life. So how can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? I am Paramashiva. How can I even have a bit of suffering in my life? If I am Paramashiva, my Guru is saying I am Paramashiva. But if you're Paramashiva, how can I have suffering? Now what you have written down, now change the whole table into I am Paramashiva. This is the truth. Then how can I suffer? From this new cognition, let us now look back. Look at what you have written down. See each and every aspect. For example, you want to manifest a conversation with your senior manager today for a promotion. But unfortunately, due to some reason, it hasn't happened for many days now and you feel so powerless about it. Now, look into yourself and say, oh, what is because I can't do anything right now. I have to move on life like this. No, don't think like that. Recognize, say to yourself, I am Paramashiva, that is the truth. Then how can I be powerless? I am Paramashiva. How can I manifest this reality? See, now when you understand, now when you look at the truth from the, when you understand, when you look at the suffering from the truth that I am Paramashiva, you will see the real cause of suffering. You'll actually understand the real conclusion which you're coming to. That may be my senior, but doesn't think I'm ready for it. Or maybe I disturb it at all seasons of the year. Or maybe I haven't really thought through. Is this what I really want? Understand? Actually, I'm suffering more because my senior manager did not call me for the conversation. This is the main truth. See, many times in our life, we want to manifest our reality, but we are not able to manifest. We blame it ourselves, saying that, oh, what is this? I'm not able to manifest in my life. Life is just going as it is. But no, understand very clearly. You have the right to decide what do you want in your life. I see so many participants over here. I request all participants to post your understanding. If you have further questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Ma Farazala, Ma Besdin Nevaldas, Ma Lucia, Ma Jean Vivian, Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Karnish Natarajan, because all participants suppose you understand one thing. You have the intelligence to manifest what you want. But because most of the time we think, I'm suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Okay, yes. Swamiji is saying I'm Paramashiva because he has experienced it. He is Paramashiva, yes. He is Paramashiva and saying to everyone also he is Paramashiva. And telling everyone also they are also Paramashiva and he's manifesting what he wants. But I don't think that's fit for me. You will see when Swamiji is saying this truth, your inner child will say, what is this? How can you be Paramashiva? You're suffering so much, not even able to manage simple promotion for you. What is this? But look at the situation not from the angle of powerlessness, but from the very angle of I am Paramashiva, from the space of powerfulness, that I am Paramashiva. How can I manifest impossibilities? How can I manifest suffering in my life? When you look at this, you'll actually come to awareness and see the real cause why it's not happening. Now with this, so I'm just giving a very beautiful technique. Now tell everything you want to your Atmamurti and to your Atmalinga. You can pray to him, you can cry to him, you can express your frustration, your joy, gratitude, you can even fight with him. Do everything you want with your Atmalinga. Understand? It will give you the power, Shakti, to manifest what you want, Buddhi, intelligence to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with the cosmos. Understand? Bhagiratha, he manifested Ganga because of his super-determinism. He understood, I am Paramashiva. Okay, obstacles will come and go. I am Paramashiva. But how can I suffer? Let me restart again. Let me start again and again and again. That is what made him to become who he is right now. Understand, with the power of super-determinism, you have the ability to manifest what you want, the Shakti, the power to manifest your realities, intelligence, buddhi, to change whatever needs to be changed in your life, and bhakti, to have a romantic relationship with cosmos, to have a romantic relationship with Paramashiva himself. So, because all participants, anytime in your life, if you're experiencing some difficulty in your life, don't go into your powerlessness. If you want to manifest something in your life, don't go into powerlessness. Go immediately share to your Paramashiva. Go to share to your Atmalinga, to your Atmurti. You will see, by sharing to your Atmalinga again and again and again, you will understand the real cause. You'll actually experience super-determinism. Super-determinism is nothing but what? The subjective truth that you are Paramashiva, the subjective truth impacting your experience. You having the experience that you are Paramashiva, with that experience, you are impacting the outer world. Understand? That is only super-determinism. From the cognition, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? You will see things will start moving for all of you. Because you will understand that I am Paramashiva, I cannot have suffering. I am Paramashiva, I cannot have impossibilities in my life. I can't have suffering in my life. You will only understand that I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Not from the cognition that I'm suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. But from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is super-determinism. Okay. Makarini, you are saying the other day that you want to manifest a good job for you. And you're not able to manifest it. So now easiest thing for you. Now, think from the angle that I am Paramashiva, how can I have suffering? Not, I'm suffering so much, how can I manifest my reality? How can I be Paramashiva? No. From the cognition I am Paramashiva, I can manifest what I want. You'll see, you'll actually Swamiji show it very clearly. What is it that is stopping you to manifest your reality? It will be due to your it may be due to your laziness, or it may be due to your some misunderstandings. That is why you're not able to manifest what you want. But understand one thing. If you understand that you are Paramashiva and you will not have suffering, life will just simply start manifesting for you. Life will simply move. Life will simply will listen to what do you want in life. And because all participants, suppose if you have any questions, further doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section, as this is a very important session, as this is a very important topic. All of us need to understand, as in today's darshan, in today's initiation, all of us are going to be initiated into the power of super-determinism like Bhagirath. How he was determined to manifest Ganga on planet Earth, and out of super-determinism he manifested. Same way, you will be initiated today that with your super-determinism, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. Out of your super-determinism, you cannot experience suffering. You will only manifest life the way you want it to be. With this beautiful understanding we got from the session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Understand, even during power manifestation is nothing but your super-determinism with Paramashiva. Understand, even during power manifestation, It is only a super-determinism Swamiji sees, where it is so determined to manifest the power. If you understand I am Paramashiva, with this experience which I get, I'm going to move the coconut, or I'm going to manifest the power of third eye reading. I'm going to manifest the power of body scanning. Will actually manifest. This is the secret key which Swami is giving for all of us to manifest what we want in our life. So, with this beautiful understanding we got on this beautiful truth on super-determinism, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but super-determinism. As very beautifully Swamiji says,
spiritual lullaby for samadhi and suprabhatam,
as very beautifully
wake up
Swamiji
call,
says,
song
the truth, the subjective truth that you are Paramashiva,
to manifest
you are impacting yourself
with this
with the
one
experience.
spiritual
You are
power.
impacting yourself that you are you are Paramashiva. With that experience you are Paramashiva, you're impacting the world around you. That is super determinism. Yes, I see new participants are joining. Nityananda Mahilde, Nityanam to you. So, in this round, all the participants, all of you will be making a feather float by altering the wind. You will be making a feather float in your hand by altering the wind flow, by altering the wind current around you through the power of super determinism. Mandeshwari, Ma Lucia Catria, Ma Hilde, Ma Farazala, Ma Miriam Krah,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Now, in this power, understand, Swamiji is saying over here, when you connect to yourself from the space of oneness with the nature, this power manifests when you are in connecting oneness with the nature. So I request all participants to place a feather or any light object on your palm. Make sure you're sitting in an area where there's no strong winds. You're not sitting next to the window or you're not sitting right under the fan. And I request all participants to shut the windows and switch off the fans for manifesting this power. And make sure you're having any light objects such as a feather or a rice, something which is light for you to manifest this power, and place it on your palm.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, request all participants to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space, in your third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Now, with this beautiful space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, with this beautiful space, with all your three eyes, look at the object. Look at the feather and increase the wind current around you. Increase, alternate the wind around you so that the object can levitate from your hand. Request all participants continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remember the beautiful truth all of us understood today, the power of super-determinism. How Bhagiratha was so intense in manifesting what he wanted. How he was so intense to manifest Mother Ganga to planet Earth. It was due to super-determinism only he manifested. Same way, with the same understanding that I am Paramashiva, and my experience that I am Paramashiva, with that experience I am impacting the object on which I'm having on my hand. With this beautiful space that I am Paramashiva, now with that experience I'm going to manifest this power and levitate the object from my hand. I request all participants to continue chant the Mahavakya. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Let your whole being vibrate with the frequency of the Mahabharata. And just continue to remind yourself of the powerful cognition that life is super-determinism. Life is neither predestined nor God's will or free will. It is super-determinism. It is through the power of super-determinism I'm going to manifest this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I now request all participants to slowly open your eyes and post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you. Whether did you feel some vibration or you felt like the object was just moving in your hand, or you suddenly felt you manifest the wind around you, or because all participants to post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you. Yes, see, understand, as very beautifully Swamiji says, that you can manifest what you want in your life, but understand one thing, do not let the powerlessness to be your space which you will make decisions. Do not make your powerlessness to be the main thing in your life. If you make your powerlessness if you hold on to your powerlessness, you'll only understand that I'm only suffering so much I can't manifest what I want. But understand, all of us want to manifest what we want in our life. We want to manifest our reality. Now, what is it that Swamiji is telling us to manifest our reality? You are Paramashiva. Nothing can affect you. From the experience that you have, you are Paramashiva, impact in external situations which is there around you. From the experience that you are Paramashiva, impact the reality which you want to manifest. Saying, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? I am Paramashiva, there's no such thing called as suffering. It is only manifestation. You will see very beautifully how each and every single thing you do becomes a leela. Because you'll understand that Your fundamental cognition of which you're manifesting is from the understanding that you are Paramashiva, not from the cognition that I'm suffering so much, how can I manifest?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, now any situation comes in your life, handle with the understanding that I am Paramashiva, how can I support? If you feel it won't share it out, always go share it to your Atmamurti or to your Atmalinga. As this is nothing but a physical representation of Swamiji for all of us. When you say to Swamiji, Swamiji will give you the power to manifest what you want in your life, intelligence to make it manifest, buddhi to manifest that in your life, and bhakti to have romance, to have the romantic relationship with the cosmos. Next session is one of the most important sessions. With the power of super-determinism, Bhagiratha manifested Ganga for all of us. But it was due to his intensity, which is in continuity only, made him to manifest. Super-determinism also comes with intensity with continuity. Like how modern day says that intensity is different, continuity is different. Both are completely different. No. Only when intensity is in continuity, you manifest what you want in your life. Let us understand deeper truths on Swamiji, on his beautiful truth on intensity is continuity. Both are not a separate thing, it is one and the same.
Human beings do not know to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. Understands? Human beings don't know. The blind spot why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing its intensity, because their brain is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity does not need to be reduced for continuity. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity. And continuity. Some of the major scientists and their theories I am debunking. E equal to not mc square. Cannot be mc square. What is mc square? The difference between intensity and continuity. What is energy? What is matter? Matter is continuity, energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continue. What do you call as energy? anything intense. The intensity and continuity is separate for a non-veg crooked brain which has seen only ups and downs. Only a vegetarian brain which can retain the experiences continuously without losing the intensity can understand M and C is not MC, it is MC. MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any up cannot continue is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown organically can understand intensity and continuity are not only opposites, they are not two different things. This Western symbol of infinity itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. Eastern symbol of infinity is this only. Eastern symbol of infinity is linga, bindu. This only. No ups and downs. Western symbol of infinity is this, ups and downs, conflict, because intensity and continuity cannot be grasped by non-veg brain. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. That's all. All continuity is certain intensity and all intensity is certain continuity. All M is C and all C is M. All C even while they were C, M. All M even while they were C. Brain which can grasp intensity and continuity will not be two word or two experience or two definition. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity are not two separate. That brain can draw the circuit and handle electricity, store it without reducing its intensity. Agastya puts a battery circuit. The initial charging of that battery has to be done by the person who makes it. His body, his biocurrent, bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery body, after that it will function forever with that programming. If I believe energy and intensity are simultaneous happening, that way that battery will be charged. If I believe in my core energy and intensity is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged that way. It will continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuit of physics because chemistry of the physics functions by cognition. Ability to be realizing MC is your state. No M, no C separately. intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural. You are so clear the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe it so strong. And you want to conform to that belief. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. And the brain, which is made to believe both are not one, suffers forever. This is what is cosmic bipolar disorder. If you are made to believe intensity and continuity are separate, which is not, you call this as a matter because it is continuous. Naturally it has intensity. You call the sound as energy because it comes and goes. But you need to know that also as a continuity. Continuity and intensity are not guna, they are swabhava. Attribute and attitude is different. Understand? Paramashiva starts with understanding. Starts with the revelation. Yat swarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam. My real form is true and pure, all pervading. Vyapakam means anywhere the eye is experienced, he is there filling you. Understand? In E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness. Reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting that is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space, these five are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings, not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant, but the way superconsciousness Paramashiva reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space, the way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the persistence. Manifest the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. If you know the vision why the traffic rules are developed, even if there is a ticket, you will not collapse for it. You will not take sad decisions about your life. Understand? Almost 99% of the time, you invoke such worst life destructive decisions due to your temporary sadness. You do the decisions which permanently damages your life because you are temporarily sad. Understand? If you just remove that one quality from your life, you will ever be blissful. I tell you. If you have the vision of the cosmos, you will never make permanently damaging decisions in your life because you are temporarily sad. For example, I'll give you an example. You jumped the red signal in the traffic and cop gives you ticket. Out of anger, arrogance, you pick up the gun and shoot him. So you have permanently damaged your life due to temporary mood swing. A person who understands the vision why the traffic rules are developed will never pick up the gun on cop, even if the cop has done a mistake. He knows this can be argued, debated, and the outcome will, even if it is going against you, will not be permanently damaging your life. But picking up a gun and killing the cop is going to permanently damage your life. Understand? All the damage in your life is because of the delusion, forgetting the cosmic vision and making the decision which damages you permanently due to the temporary mood swing. The apasmara will not be able to make you do actions if you remember your cosmic identity. If you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart, Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space, Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. So here I am projecting article researches. I am studying all this and I want all of you to study 5 huge mistakes Albert Einstein can never take back. Study this and get ready, all these references. Then I'll explain what I really wanted to tell you all. What is exactly energy and what is exactly matter and what is exactly cosmological constant. Understand? The cosmological constant. Nothing is constant is the truth. The very word Shivam is causeless, auspicious, expansion, eternally. There's no constant. Even time is not constant. Understand? The space from Big Bang to black hole is time, but it is not constant. The moment it comes out, Satya Yuga is more intense. If you see the time nearer to Big Bang is more intense. Time nearer to black hole is more longer. Time is not constant. That is why 1 year for us is considered as 1 day for Devatas who live in Satya Yuga. Understand, time is also combination of matter and energy. When there is an intensity component is more than continuity. it's called Satya Yuga. When the continuity component is more than intensity, it is Kali Yuga. So I want all of you to study these articles and understand a legendary status. He is legend, no doubt. Albert Einstein is legend. Legendary status does not mean infallible. All of you analyze. Understand these articles. Maybe after 2-3 days. After all of you internalize this, I'll explain why I am saying E is not equivalent to MC square. Logical, rational, scientifical, very analytical. Research work which I have downloaded from Vedas and Agamas. Understand if you are constantly driven by fear of the unknown, you are never going to explore the possibilities of the universe. Whether about the mutants or aliens, you need tremendous love and friendliness. The feeling there is nothing to lose. Let's coexist. I tell you. Fundamentally, you need to understand you cannot die, you cannot disappear. Your existence is eternal. You may change the form, like Krishna says in the Gita beautifully. Just like changing the clothes, we change the form, but we exist eternally. See the intensity component in you. If it is powerful, you will naturally realize there is no discontinuity. Listen. When intensity of your existence is raised in your living space called Aham, in you, your every cell, gene, DNA, everything goes through such powerful upgradation, such a evolved state. Your system gets capacity to get into the higher dimension. That is why the Vedas and Agamas say, if you give money in charity, if you are doing dana with the right context, you get the punya to reach the Kailasa. It is not lie, it is not joke. Please understand, Paramashiva loves you, he will not lie to you. When you love somebody, you will not lie to them. With the right context, when you give away, it means the intensity of the life and superconscious energy is so much in you. You have so much of confidence and strength and powerfulness. Your powerfulness is not dependent on some so-called wealth or bargaining negotiation factors. Understand? Intensity is continuity. Continuity is intensity. If you woke up one day for yoga, you can wake up every day. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. Your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter. Because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly. people who are able to gather only high cognitions, powerful cognitions. Like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I'm seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated, and the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running. And the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like love wow tears and angry is conclusions, but software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me." God said, "Hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking?" Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction, but powerlessness cannot reach your conviction. It can only reach your conclusion, cannot reach your conviction. That is why Vedanta says God is beyond the reach of your mind and words. Vangmanadi. Understand all your problems and difficulties and intensity losing its continuity. If you stare at them, you will understand how your confusion has been wrongly branded as conclusions. Your confusions are wrongly accepted by you as a fact or the truth. want you all to do this exercise. If you feel your intensity has lost its continuity, sit and dig out all the reasons. You will see your confusions have been wrongly coronated as conclusions and truths and fact. In reality, there is only two: body and consciousness. There is no psychology. There is no psychology. Understand, confusions given legitimacy and accepted as a fact forms the foundation of psychology. Understand the truth. This is too important. Listen. In day to day, whether you are successful or failure, you manifest power or you manifest powerlessness. These are all conclusions you arrive that cannot affect your conviction you are Sadashiva. Understand. The conviction Sadashiva cannot be shaken. You are the para. The ultimate, what I call the Mahasadashiva. As I usually tell, that Brahmins call Parabrahma, Vaishnavites call Paramapatam, Shaivites call Parashiva, Shaktas call Parashakti. That Para, the space of Para, you are that. The independent, intelligent, active, inspired, charged up, passionate embodiment of Ananta Kalyana Gunas. All the auspiciousness. That conviction cannot be shaken by everyday conclusion. Changing or moving. Listen. Because your conclusions every day goes ups and downs, you feel the intensity is not continuity. Your day to day, see, you always gauge the productivity of your life and how you feel, what you are about the day to day mood swing. Your day to day mood swing cannot be used to question the conviction about your existence. I tell you, all the mood swings you have because of your stomach related chemicals ups and downs, and the actions you do, reactions you do, the so called good bad, everything is dead. It doesn't come with you. The moment that fire Jadaragni is put off, all the actions and reactions related to lust does not come with you the moment Kamagni is put off. So every point you have to come to certain conclusions about you cannot question your convictions about you. You are Mahasada Shiva is the conviction about you. It's not conclusion. Understand? That's not conclusion. That cannot be conclusion. Your day-to-day actions, reactions, good, bad, right, wrong, victory, defeat, losing battles cannot be called as losing war. If you stop conclusions, shaking your conviction, your intensity will become continuity. Your intensity will not come down. This is the most important understanding you need to have, not practice. Understanding you need to have to continue to manifest powers. Understand? Take this up for next 11 days. Recording psychological experience of you from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. Every half an hour, just record what you are doing and how your mood is. It's just for you to see you. Within 11 days, you will understand where you are heading. Just if you know where you are heading, simply you will align yourself. That's all. Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance is liberation. Nothing else, just remembrance is liberation. Smaranat Mukti. Not giving legitimacy to your confusions. Not coming to the conclusion your confusions are fact or truth. Will take care your intensity is continuing. You manifest all the powers. If there is a problem, intensity is not continuity and continuity is not intensity, you need to attend to only one component of you. Your confusions are being given the wrong label as truth or fact. They are misunderstood as conclusions.
Prabhat Kapoor is asking, may you kindly clarify the 11 dimensions? I read about 4 dimensions in Einstein's theory of relativity, namely length, breadth, height, and time. I wonder which are the remaining 7 dimensions.
Listen. Einstein is the poor man's version of our rishis. Forget about him. Listen to the truth. Length, breadth, depth, time. You say you know only these 4. Where does this 4 exist? That is what is space. These 5 are called unit dimensions. Listen carefully, not dimensions, unit dimension. Centimeter itself is not enough information for you to understand how many centimeter cloth you need. For example, you go and ask the tailor, I want to stitch my dress, how many meter cloth I need. He says meter. Meter means what? Tell me how many meter? Meter is only a unit, not quantity. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, these 5 are unit dimensions, not actual dimensions. The permutations and combinations of these 5, length, breadth, depth, time and space, permutation combination of all these 5 playing around, understand, that is what is the 11 dimensions. The permutation combination of all this playing around is 11 dimensions. Understand, length, breadth, depth, time and space. Actually, when the length, breadth, time gets activated in the space, listen carefully. When the length, breadth, depth, mass gets activated in the space, it generates time. So the mass and its velocity in the space produces certain friction which is called time. Mass, when it produces certain velocity in the space, the friction generated is called time. I don't know. As on now, any scientist can explain what I am saying, but science is too small kid to catch up with us. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants once again. Nityananda to all of you. I see so many participants are joining newly. Nityananda to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on intensity is continuity. I now request all participants to post your understanding on this important topic, as very beautifully Swamiji says that it is only with intensity. Intensity is not different. Continuity is not a separate thing. No. Intensities are one and the same. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. They're not different. But scientists have now only proven that as of now, the intensity is separate, continuity is separate. But Swamiji says very beautifully, intensity is continuity, continuity is intensity. There's no separating each other. Both are one and the same. So let us understand deeply. What is exactly Swamiji meaning by this? Understand, Swamiji is saying very beautifully, in E is equal to mc square. The speed of light is denoted by c. And it is assumed it is constant, meaning the speed of light which light travels. The speed of light is constant. It does not change the speed. It is always constant. And Swamiji says over here also, in higher dimensions, it is the consciousness that is reflecting on the space, which is the fifth dimension of the universe, is the constant. As very beautifully Swamiji says that there are totally 11 dimensions, out of which science has only discovered 5 dimensions, which is length, breadth, depth, time, and space. But Swamiji is saying very beautifully, fifth dimension, which is space, is nothing but consciousness. The fifth dimension of the universe is constant. And the next thing that Swamiji is revealed was time and speed of light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. What does Swamiji mean by this? Swamiji says, the way cosmic consciousness dances reflects into your pure consciousness. The way Sadashiva, Paramashiva, dances in your Chidambara is constant. See, understand one thing. It's not your consciousness it's not the same every time. Your consciousness is constant, because understand, your consciousness is nothing but the reflection of the cosmic consciousness. As very beautifully all of us learned, that what is happening in the Brahmanda is also happening in the Pindanda. But just because we are not relating with it, we feel we are separate from it. But all of us need to understand fundamentally that the Brahmanda and Pindanta are one and the same. The cosmic consciousness of the cosmos, of the universe, is a reflection of a consciousness in herself. Understand? Your consciousness, the place where Paramashiva dances, is same. Let us now sit with ourselves, and Swamiji says very beautifully, if you feel your intensity has lost its continuity, sit and dig out all the reasons. You will see your confusions have been wrongly coronated as conclusions. Truth and fact. Swamiji is saying very beautifully, if there's reasons in your life, if there's consciousness, if there's confusions in your life, we have been misunderstood that it is conclusion, it is the conclusion, it is the truth, and it is the fact. But in reality, there's only two things which is existing: body and consciousness. Body and consciousness. There's no such thing called psychology even existing. There's only Prakriti and Purusha. Prakriti is the body. Purusha is the consciousness. That's why Swamiji says very beautifully, Purusha is the only living thing. Rest everything is Prakriti, matter. Purusha, consciousness, Paramashiva is the only thing which is existing. So now I request all participants, sit and understand confusions given legitimacy and accept it as facts create forms the foundation of psychology. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. As very beautifully Swamiji is saying, very beautifully Swamiji is saying over here that it is only consciousness which is constant. Rest everything is just matter. I see so many participants in the Zoom room. Nityananda to all of you. Ma Indira Dionaren, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Hongsu, Ma Mary Mabri, Ma Yogam Mala Amritalingam, Nityananda Ma. Yes. Nityananda Ma Sarlanda, Ma Harilingamas, Nityananda Ma, Nityananda to you too. And Nityananda for all the participants who have joined in newly, Nityananda to all of you. This is a very important session. Swamiji is very beautifully given. I see so many participants who logged into Zuma. Istek. Yes, Nityananda Ma Istek. Ma Dahanananda, Nityanandam. Yes, Ma Maha Chandesha, Nityanandam. Nityananda to all the participants, Nityananda to all of you. So, Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here, there's only two things which is existing. One is your body and consciousness. Other than when there is a gap between body and consciousness, understand it is not truth. It is not there. We have been wrongly taught that our psychology, the way we think, is completely different. But understand, there's no such thing called psychology even existing. Yes, Nityananda Mahapurna, Nityananda Ma. Nityananda Ma Istek. I see you joining newly just now. Nityanandam to you, my Istek. So, understand one thing Swamiji is saying that. Now the confusions which we're experiencing in our life. I now request all participants, they got all the reasons in your life. Whether you're not able to manifest your reality or anything. Understand, your confusion is the what is not letting you manifest your reality. Because we have been grown up that our confusions, our confusions which have come so far is the conclusions, is the fact and truth. But it is not the truth. It is just your confusion, just your incompletion, but there's no mean it is the reality. See, understand, from time you wake up and the time you go to bed, every half an hour, just record what you're doing and how your mood is. It is just for you to see, and I request all participants, for the next 11 days, you'll understand where you're heading, because every single time, our mind wavers to be happy and then sad. In 1 hour, in 10 minutes, for first 2 minutes, you'll be very happy, you'll be laughing. The next 2 minutes, you'll be angry. The next 2 minutes, you'll be sitting and then you'll be sitting in confusion. The next 2 minutes, you'll be angry, the powerless, crying, you'll be angry with the other person, waiting to be very aggressive, vengeance. Then after it, you victimize, victimhood thought, then, oh, what is, I am the one who's manifesting all this in my life, what to do. And then again, you'll be happy, you'll be blissful. As if nothing has happened, you continue on it. But understand, your mood does not define who you are. The only thing which defines you who you are is your consciousness. The consciousness which you carry within you defines you who you are. Your mood swings, your psychology, your mood, your confusions do not define who you are. And I request all participants, let's take few minutes. Set up a few reminders and a daily log. Understand, in these 11 days, I'm not going to give any legitimacy to my conclusions. I am not coming to the conclusions or confusions of fact or truth, and will take care of your intensity is continuity. See, understand, Swamiji says one thing. If you manifest one power, you can manifest all power. If you have manifest one reality, that means you can manifest all your realities. If you just listen once, a very beautiful Swamiji is, if you experience something once, you have the ability to manifest it again in your life, because the intensity is continuing. See, modernly, nowadays what they're trying to prove is that the speed of light, the intensity in which the light is moving is constant. But Swamiji is saying over here, it is both intensity and continuity, both goes hand in hand. Only when you understand, I request all participants, see, even if you're not able to understand this deeper truth, it's fine. Listen, as when you cognize yourself, when your brain has been exposed to all these higher dimensions of, if your brain is exposed to higher truths of the higher dimensions, slowly, new grooves, new brain grooves, new neurons are being brought in your brain, are being made up in your brain, are being created in your brain to understand these subtle truths. Understand your confusions. You're only keeping your confusions constant, but you're not keeping consciousness constant. Your consciousness has the ability to manifest what you want, because consciousness is intensity with continuity. If Swamiji says very beautiful, if there's no continuity, there's no intensity. If there's no intensity, there's no continuity. Both goes hand in hand. Not giving legitimacy to your confusions, not coming to your conclusions, your confusions are the fact, truth will make your intensity is continuing. That's how you manifest power. See, if you're intense about something, let's say 21 days I'm attending a Paramashivoham program. Every day I come and sit with a lot of intensity and to manifest powers, to understand what Swamiji is saying, and at the end of the day, inserting the powerful cognition into your very being. And again you do the same thing. Understand, Swamiji says very beautiful. Anything which makes you successful is because you made it as a habit, because it is continuity. Understand? If you're intense of something, have the continuity to be intense for it. But instead of having continuity, we'll be only be intense in one day. Then second day we'll have confusions. Third day we'll be having so much of conclusions. Fourth day you'll stop attending the program, and after let's say 7th day, 8th day, I'll come back saying, oh, okay, let me start again to be continued. But understand, all this is even happening because you're giving power to your confusions. We have been wrongly taught that our confusions are the fact, truth, and the reality. They are the best conclusions to come. Okay. Okay. Ma Herlene Gomez, you posted, I understand from my perspective, Ma, I'm experiencing intense emotions. Everything is held back, is being swept from under the rug. See, Ma, do not worry, Ma, Halingam. See, understand what Swamiji is saying. If now your emotions, no, Ma, understand your emotions is not the fact. Your emotions do not define who you are. Your emotions are just one thing. But the thing which you need to hold on is your consciousness. Your consciousness is constant and it has intensity. That is why Swamiji says, Paramashiva, dancing in Chidambara is constant. Paramashiva, the consciousness in you is constant and has intensity. So do not worry much. Now what emotions you experience, these does not define you who you are. These are not the fact. These are not the truth. These are not the reality for you. Your reality is you are consciousness. Very beautifully Swamiji said in the previous session that the subjective truth that you are Paramashiva, affecting it in your perceptions of life, with that experience you got from the subjective truth and impacting your outer world, impacting to the object, that is super-determinism. Understand, if you are having super-determinism, that means you have intensity and continuity. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. As in today's initiation, all of us are going to be initiated into this truth on super-determinism. Yes. And I request all participants to post their understanding, as this is a very important topic to understand as in today's darshan. In today's initiation, all of us are going to be initiated into the power of super-determinism like Bhagirath. Like how Bhagirath, no matter what have happened in his life, whether like all of us know the story of how Mother Ganga came to planet Earth. And it is out of his super-determinism only he manifested Mother Ganga for all of us. Same way, if you are having, as Swamiji says very beautifully, if you have tasted success once, that is enough for you to experience success. Anything which you have experienced, if you manifest the power once, that means you have the ability to manifest the power. That intensity is already there in you. But instead of giving power to our consciousness, we are only giving power to our confusions in our life. We think that our confusions is the king for everything. We think our confusions is the ultimate thing in life. But understand, your confusions are not going to hit you anywhere. Let's get it clear. Our mood which you're experiencing, our psychological ups and downs which you're experiencing, our confusions which you're experiencing in our life is not the reality. Understand? Your confusions, your ups and downs which you're experiencing, your psychology is not the reality for you. I see new participants are also joining. Ma Kela, Ma Jing Ling Hong, Ma Magli Karun, Nityananda Ma, Nityananda to all of you. Yes. So, and I request all participants to post if you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. As see, Swamiji is going to intensify. Swamiji is going to make our consciousness, our super-determinism with intensity and continuity. As very beautifully, as all of us learned this, heard from directly from Swamiji, on how Mother Ganga manifested on planet Earth. It is out of Bhagirathas super-determinism only she manifested. First, very beautiful, Swamiji says, first he goes and prays to Lord Brahma and asks Mother Ganga to come from Satya Loca to Loca. And when she comes, the whole vertical time zones crashes, gets disrupted, and then goes and prays to Paramashiva to be the channel for Ganga to come. So Bhagirath again does tapas to Mother Ganga, to Paramashiva, to help, to be the channel to hold Ganga and be the channel for Ganga to come to Bhuloka, to planet Earth. Parameshwar agrees and he takes Ganga on his jatas and that's it. Ganga stays there. He bees there in Parameshwar's jatas, does not know how to come. Again, this does not stop Bhagiratha. He again starts his tapas, his parents to Paramashiva. Again, Paramashiva comes and Bhagiratha requests, oh Paramashiva, just release her. Lift anyone of your jatas and please release her. And simply Parameshwar just open one's jata and from that Ganga comes. And after that, but still the force in which Ganga comes on planet Earth itself will destroy. So he needs something on earth to bear the force of Mother Ganga. So then he goes and prays the Himavan, the Himalayas, the king of Himalayas, whether he can be the one to hold the force of Ganga and let all of us to experience Ganga. Himavan says yes, and after that Ganga comes all the way from Kailasa to Bhuloka. On the way when she is going to clear the ashes of Bhagiratha's ancestors, she comes and disturbs Jandu Maharishi's tapas and Jandu Maharishi gets angry and just swallows her. And Bhagiratha is like, it's much of heartache he got Mother Ganga, but this does not stop there. He again does tapas and prays to Jandu Maharishi. He is asking Jandu Maharishi to release Mother Ganga from his right ear. And of course, Jandu Maharishi was pleased and he released Ganga. That's why she is called Janhavi. The one who's a daughter of Jandu Maharishi. Because he came from Jandu Maharishi's right ear. And there Bhagiratha leads her from Haridwar till Ganga Sagar. That is how all of us are experiencing Ganga. To understand, it is due to Bhagiratha's super-determinism only. Ganga is even there for all of us are getting benefits of Mother Ganga. This same thing, Swamiji is going to be invoking in all of us. Swamiji is going to be initiating into all of us. So that you will have a super-determinism to manifest whatever you want in your life. See, super-determinism is nothing but holding on to your identity. Holding on to the thing that you are Paramashiva because it is the truth. Not because it gives you some utility value, gives you some scientific feeling. No. But because it is the truth and I'm cognizing it because my Guru, Swamiji himself has experienced it, let me also experience the same. And letting the truth impact your perceptions, your decisions in your life. Understand? The moment you make Paramashiva, the truth as a very perception, you will see that your confusions will not have any legitimacy. Your confusions will not bear any weight at all. It becomes completely redundant. The only thing which becomes strong, solid thing in you is your truth to understand that you are Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. And it is all participants suppose. How many of you want to experience the same thing in your life? How many of you want to have the super determinism like Bhagirath? How many of the participants want to experience the same thing? Because you the post in the chat. How many of you want to experience, have the same super determinism as Bhagirath had?
Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, my stick posted me. Okay, my yoga player posted yes, my you also want to manifest. How about for all the participants? Okay, my Indira Diorani, you posted yes, you also want to manifest. That's wonderful. Okay, my Indira, you also posted. Before I used to think everyone was different, but now I think everyone is such a beautiful being inside of you. That's wonderful, my Indira. That's very powerful cognition to have within yourself. Okay, ma. Herring Gomes, I see so many participants are posting. Yes, ma. You want to have the same super determinism. How about for you, ma Manandeshwari, ma Kela, for all the participants? How many of you want to experience the super determinism in your life, like how Bhagirath had? Okay, ma Dahanananda is posting yes. I see so many people are posting. You see, understand. Now, the only thing we need to manifest this same super determinism for us is for next 11 days. every hour. Correct your, put a tick mark to your, make like a catalog where you write your mood, whether you're happy, whether you're sad. What is it going in your inner space? Understand, when you only become so determined that you are Paramashiva, as very beautifully Swamiji says, super-determinism is nothing but being determined that you are Paramashiva. You're nothing but understanding that you are Paramashiva, and you can manifest that same thing, like how Bhagirath is. As Swamiji says that if you just experience the subjective truth that you are Paramashiva, that is the ultimate, not because it gives you any utility value, but because it is the truth. And that same experience which you have that you are Paramashiva, impacting on the object, on your realities. That is super-determinism. So in today's darshan, all the participants are going to be initiated in this beautiful truth where we are going to have the same super-determinism as sage Bhagiratha. Nityananda. Nityanandam, sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Yes, wonderful. Now, today, all of us were blessed with this extraordinarily powerful revelation on what is super-determinism. How this is even more powerful than your will, God's will, or even it's not neither predestined, it's not your destiny, or God's will, or your own individual free will. It's beyond all these three. It's your power of super-determinism. And it is this very powerful cognition, the very power of super-determinism, it can manifest the best, most auspicious things of your life for you. So this is what Swamiji had revealed so beautifully for all of us. I hope all of you enjoyed today's very powerful revelation. Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us what are the clicks, what are the understandings you have got so far from this session. Please do take a moment and please share that here.
Now, joining us all, we have Nitya Govinda Priya, who, with the power of Swamiji's blessings, manifested something just with her will persistence. And of course, because of that will persistence, the boon that Swamiji showered upon her, where now today she is enjoying, experiencing what it is to be a part of Swamiji's own family. How Swamiji himself is literally personally attends to each and every aspect of her family, whether herself or her children or her grandchildren, in every level, for every generation, how Swamiji is there and how she's experiencing her life to be a part of Swamiji's core family as a Sarvagnya Pita Yajama. So now, without further ado, I welcome Nitya Govinda Priya to join us for this segment. Nityananda, Nityananda,
Nityananda. Nityananda, everyone. My name is Nithya Govinda Priya, and I've been very, very blessed to be a SJP as well. So a little bit about my journey towards being an SJP. I actually started out not really knowing what an SJP was. I didn't really know anything about an SJP. And I was very blessed to be able to watch a satsang. And in that satsang, I made the intention. I made an intention, a very, very strong intention, that I wanted to be an SJP. So I had, I made the intention to Kalavaidava that I want to be an SJP. So what happened from there was my logic, I logically thought this would take me 3 years. If I saved $10,000 a month, I would be able to do this. And it would take me 3 years. That was my logic. And so what happened was, a couple of months went by and I still hadn't made any progress, or I hadn't even contributed 1 cent to being an SJP. I was contributing to the local temple, and I thought that was okay. That's all right. I'm doing something. But I still hadn't manifested what I really wanted to do. I still hadn't manifested being an SJP. So one of the fantastic things is, along my journey, I have been totally supported by Swamiji, and I've had Swamiji's causes. And one of the things was that they were constantly supporting me. And, for almost 3 months, I actually had gone through not even putting anything towards. I had delayed. I was delaying. So what I did was through Swamiji's courses, I actually realized that I actually delayed. I was delaying. So I was on the other side of Australia, on the other part of the country. I flew over to the local KAILASA temple in Melbourne to be with my family, who were also up at the temple, and to be in that space. I didn't know how. I needed a breakthrough. That's what I needed. I needed a powerful breakthrough. I didn't know how. I didn't know what to do. I just knew I had to be at the temple in KAILASA. So I flew there, and while I was sitting in there, my son actually got a call from the on the phone from KAILASA, and they were actually talking about me. They were asking about me in the next room. And my son said, she's right here. Would you like to talk to her? So I got on the phone. In seconds, within seconds, they held the most highest space for me, the highest, for my highest reality. Within seconds, I had decided to contribute towards SJP by contributing $50,000. And when I made that decision, I had only $51,000 in my bank account. And that $50,000 was actually for my taxes. All my taxes that I saved up, that was my taxes. But I didn't even think, I just thought, no, I want to be an SJP. I want to do that right now. But the space that KAILASA held for me. And so I made that decision there and then. My husband, by the way, was sitting in the next room. I hadn't even asked him. I didn't even tell him. I didn't even have time to tell him. And, you know, and he's a person that he had always looked after our finances. And I had to go in the next room and go and talk to him and actually tell him how I just spent $50,000 and what kind of response that I would have received from him. I was expecting the worst kind of response from my husband. But actually, because I had KAILASA was on the phone, I was in the temple, the space was just amazing. My husband, he didn't even say anything. He was just okay with my decision. Didn't growl me,